Hey everyone, and welcome to Brick Talk TV. I'm hidden here behind our 8080 and our finale today in our fourth stream of this set, and you can see from last week that we managed to add on top of the legs from the previous streams the main body up here, just about, you can see it, and then we've got the neck forming here. So today we're going to finish off the third box because we had one more set of bags, set number 13 of the bags to finish off. So we're going to do that first now, and then we're going to go on to the fourth box and try to finish the whole 8080 today, along with the land speeders and other accessories that come with it. So let's just move this carefully out of the way, and then we'll get into, actually let's see what we've got to build, because when we left it last week we just mounted this main body onto the legs, and then there was some more things to do. We'd actually put the black frame around the top, which you can't quite see on the screen. So today is going to be a continuation of bag 13, which, if I take a look at what bag 13 actually is going to do, I think we're actually going to start the head. So we can put the body out of the way, so let's just move this out of the way. Every time I pick this up, something seems to ping off it at the moment, so let's see if I can move it without too much damage. I'm trying to follow the instructions on how to pick it up, but I keep picking it up and an odd piece falls off now and again. So I go into zoom mode. So this is what bag 13 is going to be doing. So obviously we're going to start adding the head details by the look of things. So let's crack open the couple of bags that are in 13. It's very warm in the UK today, so the loft is particularly hot. So hopefully we managed to get through it all today without me melting live on camera. We've put all the live streams as well for all of July and the start of August, so if you're interested in our next stream, which is going to be the loop roller coaster, then do check out and sort of set the reminder so you can see the build of that starting next week. So to start off, then we start with a 6x6 round plate, where they're going to stick one of these half sort of plates then on one side of this circle plate. There's a fiddle that goes on there. Then we've got a 1x8, I think. We've got a 1x8 and a 1x4 plate, and we've also got a wedge plate like this, and we're going to stick the wedge plate at the top there, then the 1x8, and the 1x4 is going to cut across like this. Then we've got a 4x6 plate that's going to fit in underneath there like that. If we flip this over, we've now got a shape like this. We're going to stick some tiles onto that, so we need a 1x6 tile, the 1x6 tile, just wanted to get away. We've got a 2x3 tile, we've got a corner tile, and a 1x1 tile. It's going to be one of those days of me dropping bits every 5 minutes, but never mind. So then the corner tile goes down the bottom here, just to connect the wedge to the 1x8 that we stuck in. And we've got a 2x3, our 1x1 then goes on, and our 1x6 goes across there like that. Then we get one of these inverted corner plates, which I've used in Bricktown actually on our corners for the road plates, actually in that colour as well. Just goes in like that. And we've got one of these cutaway triangle tiles. We've got a curved piece like that, another 2x3 tile, and we've got a 2x2 jumper tile as well. So we're going to fill in this sort of area here. First off, we'll stick this curved piece just on the ends, then our cutaway piece goes in just there. Then we have another 2x3, and then our jumper tile just goes at the bottom like that. Then we get a blue 1x4. We've got a normal 1x4 grey plate, 2x3 grey tile, sorry, and then a wedge. Sure, I've got the wedge facing the right way round. One of these. We start with the 1x4, then we stick the 2x3 tile on top, then our wedge goes underneath like this, and then we connect the last two studs with the 1x4. This then connects to these two studs here to give us this kind of shape. Then we get one of these sort of bracket pieces here that goes onto the jumper tile, straight on like this. We get a 1x2 plate, a 1x1 plate, and one of these inverted curved pieces. Stick the 1x1 on the 1x2 to give us a little step, and then stick that curved piece on top. And then this connects on this bracket piece we've stuck in on by one stud, like that. So keep on that because it's on the jumper tile, it can move, so just keeping it facing upwards. Then we get a 1x4 tile and a 1x3 plate, stick them together. So there's a one stud overhang, and that one stud overhang goes on the other stud that was available there. So we end up with something like this. This then will go onto our 8080. So where we've got this here, it's going to be the cover up all of our studs here. You can see. Let's try and find the studs. You can do it. Yeah. Find a flat surface. Again, see another piece of in my hand again. Like the best design this piece that sits underneath sits underneath the 8080 in my opinion, because every time I touch it, this thing comes up. Apologies, you can't really see what I'm doing. Click that back in place. So that's formed part which you can't see on the side of the leg. I'll do the other ones first, and I'll show you where they're going. But they're forming the cladding around where the legs join to the body now. So we just repeat the process again now for the other side. This time we need a longer wedge and a longer plate and a 1x4 plate. Again, so we cut across there. Actually, that's the wrong facing wedge. Stick one like this onto the top, and then we've got the longer plate underneath that. Then another 4x8 underneath there. We flip this back over. We need a 1x8. 1x1, got a 2x3, need a couple of 1x1s actually. and a 3x4. You see the 2x3 down here and our 3x4. Little 1x1 goes in just in there, and our 1x8 at the top with another 1x1. Have the other corner plate to go in there to give us that curved bit round where the top of the leg will come in, and then we put some more plating on top, tiling on top, so we get a jumper tile goes into the bottom there, then another 2x3, and then another one of these triangle cutaway tiles in there, and then at the end we've got a curved 1x2 tile that just goes on the end of that. Then with that in place, we get our 1x4 in blue. We stick a 2x3 tile on top of it like that. Smaller 1x4 wedge goes on there, and then a 1x4 tile goes on there, and then we connect that into that gap there. Then we have that funny upward facing bracket piece again to stick on the jumper. Align that on there. Get our 1x2 plate and our 1x1. Stick them together to create that step look. And then we've got this inverted curved piece to go on top. That sticks on by one stud upwards on that bracket piece, and then on the bottom piece we get another 1x4 tile and a 1x3 plate. Stick them together, and then with that one stud overhang that connects onto the other side. This then connects onto the front part of the leg. Just do that. Without pinging anything off. It's a bit pingy this set. So now I'll try and pick it up again without breaking it. We've now filled in these sections here now either side of the leg like that. So now we've got to do the other side now, I think. Actually no, we're going to build something else. So we take a 4x2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 4x12 piece. Stick one of these 1x12 Technic bricks all the way down one side. Then we're going to get 3 of these bracket pieces. We've got a couple of light tan 1x2s and a couple of 1x1 plates. We'll start by sticking the bracket pieces in. Start with a 1 stud gap and just move them all the way across here. Then in these gaps we stick the 1x1 at each end, and our 1x2s just fill up the middle gaps, so it's all level now across here. If we flip this over, we've got those cool lime green inverted 2x2 circle pieces again. So 4 of those, and they're going to stick along the bottom here. Leave a 1 stud gap in between. Run them all the way along like this. Then still in this shape we're going to now put 6 2x2 double cheese wedges in black across the top row of studs, sort of facing, sloping downwards, go all the way across here. Go like that. Then if we flip this back up the other way, then we're going to stick one of these sort of semicircle pieces upwards down this end in light bluish grey, and then we've got 4 in black that we run horizontal across the other end to 3 and 4. Now with that in mind, across the top studs here we get 6 upward facing black brackets, these things here, so they're going to go right along the top this time. And one more. Then we have a semicircle quarter kind of tile that goes above in light bluish grey there. Then we have a 1x3 tile somewhere. Runs off of that. Then we get 4 dark orange grill pieces. Stick all 4 of those next to each other. So we end up with something like this, and that is actually going to connect at the top of our model, again, which you can't really see here, so I can just slide this over. I'll do myself great justice here in terms of planning this out, but there's a piece at the top here, and that's where this is going to connect into. So we've got some two Technic studs sticking out here, and that goes into the back of our Technic brick that we stuck in earlier. Now that runs across the top here like that. Slide that back out for now. Next up we start with a 4x4 plate. We're going to stick one of these circle pieces. We've got a 2x4 white plate and a 1 tan plate. So we start by sticking the 2x4 in white on there, then our tan, and then our half circle. Then we stick another half circle on top of the previous one, and another 1x2. This time we stick a 1x6 plate across here. Then we get 2 half circle bricks here and connect those along the semicircle piece, and then on the inside of that we'll stick some macaroni tiles in dark bluish grey. There's one, there's the other one. Then in the middle here we're going to stick a 2x2 round plate in red, and either side of those we've got 1x2s with these sloped pieces on the ends that will flank these red pieces. Here and here, like this. Next up, we put that to one side and we start with this wedge piece here. We're going to stick a 2x2 black plate in the middle there. Either side of that we get 2 more, or 4 more actually, of these 1x2s with these slopes on. Put 2 either side of the black plates. So one more. There it is, staring at me. Stick that on like that. Then we stick another 2x2 plate onto the previous one in black in the middle. Then we've got 2 quarter tiles which we'll just squeeze in on there, and one on the opposite side like this. Then we get 2 of these sort of large wedge bricks, stick them on opposite sides back to back to form this shape. We can then connect those together to form this looking shape. In the middle here, to cover this red piece, we've got one of those A shape plates in dark bluish grey. Just clips on to the middle piece. Then we'll stick a 2x3 dark bluish grey plate over the black plates to cover those up in the middle. And then at the top we'll get a 1x2 grill piece looking very sort of Imperial like in the design here. Flip that over. We've got two of these, which I believe were shield pieces, having watched LegoCon the other week. These connector pieces which we can use to clip into place. Stick those two at the bottom there. Flip it back over again, and this time we've got one of these sort of radar-y type pieces. So that, because we used to use that in the classic Lego police station back in the day. It was a radar that sat on top of the police station and spun round. And then there's a bullion bar accessory piece that goes just above that. Then on top of the radar type piece we'll stick a jumper tile 1x2, and then underneath that we've got two of these light bluish grey sort of semicircle bricks. So we form something like this, and this is going to go on to the AT-AT's bum, which we started last week. And let me see if I can move this round here. So, and if you can't see it yet, slide it inside. Oh, hoping you can see this properly on the camera. But last week we ended up doing this back area here, and there's two clips there, or four clips, and we're going to clip that into the back here, hopefully, without smashing it up. And now that hangs down over here. So let's see if I can just pick this up. Just added that piece onto the rear here to connect down there to give us that full set of armour there. This is probably harder to show on camera than the Titanic was. And we're going to add a bit more detail actually to that rear bit. So we'll start with this sort of shield piece here. We're going to stick a wedge piece onto it, I think a bit like that. Hard to say from the picture. Then got a cutaway tile and a 1x1, and then we've got a double cheese wedge that goes on there. So that's one. Then we do the same again, but in the opposite direction. Wedge piece on there, double cheese wedge at the bottom. We need a 1x1 and our cutaway. So these two pieces here, bring back in sort of rear again of the model. We've got some clips either side here, and that's where these are going to go. Seem a little random, but they'll just clip in there. Put them the wrong way round, no wood. This can be angled independently then either side there. Push that back. We're probably going to go around now to the other side and cover up the top of the legs that we did earlier. So we get a 6x6 ground plate, flip that over. Stick the half circle piece on one side. 1x4 plate goes across there. Then we have a 1x8 cutting out across. And then we have our wedge piece that goes on top like this. Then we get our 4x6 plate to fill in this gap. Flip it over. So studways up, we've got a corner tile, goes in the bottom there, and we've got a 2x3, a 1x6, and then a 1x1 tile. Let's tile the top of this up, then we add our corner piece in there. Got our curved downward facing pieces to go on the end. And our cutaway piece again, another 2x3 tile, and our jumper tile going in there. Then we do our 1x4 piece again, so get that in blue, stick a 2x3 over 3 studs. And we've got another wedge underneath like that, and a 1x4 tile comes up, and we stick that into the gap there. Then we've got upward facing bracket piece, goes on our jumper again, 1x1 and a 1x2 plate stuck together to create a step look, and we'll stick our inverted curved piece onto that, sticks from one stud on there, then on the other one again, take a 1x3 and a 1x4 plate and tile, one stud overhang, that on the other side. We'll then stick this onto the back of the other side of the 8080. Slide this in. So we're going to cover up all of these workings underneath. Find where the studs align. I think it's about there. There. Feels about there. Nope. Not there. Come on. Right, so that's in place now to cover up all of that. In the meantime, I've popped off the jumper tile piece on the other side. Slide that out of the way, and then we've got to do the other side now, so the front part. So we start again with a circle, half circle plate goes on, then we have a longer wedge piece, comes along the top, and a longer 1x piece there, 1x4 piece goes down, and we've got a 4x8, flipping it back over, 2x3, just connects into the bottom here, and we've got a 3x4, a couple of 1x1 tiles to go on, and a 1x8 tile at the top. Then we put this corner piece in like that, and then we add some more tiling to this, so another 2x3 there, stick our jumper tile on, and our curved piece on the end, and then not forgetting our little cutaway triangle piece there, and a 1x4, stick our 2x3 on, the wedge underneath, and then our 1x4 goes on there, just cover up that last piece. Then it's the bracket piece again to cover the jumper, a 1x2 and a 1x1 to create a step, welcome to the channel, Ken, great to have you subscribed. Then we'll stick that step into there, and then we'll stick the one side overhang onto there. Then we'll take a 1x3 and a 1x4, stick them on like this, and stick that onto the overhang that side. So that's the front cladding here. So let's see if we can drag in our 8080. You probably won't be able to see it. I'll show it to you at the end. I'm just going to position that now onto there, so that's now covered up. Just to show you, I'll lift it up. You can see we've covered both these front parts now, so you can't see the mechanics again. Then you think to yourself, have I just not read the instructions on how to pick this thing up properly? I'll leave that off for now. There's a piece on the floor somewhere. We'll come back to that. So then now we go to the 4x2 12 I think it was, and a 1x12 Technic brick. Stick that on top. I'm going to run 3 brackets all the way along. Put some 1x1s either ends, and with some 1x2s just fill in the gaps between the brackets. We'll flip this upside down and we'll stick in our lime 2x2 inverted pieces again. All the way along like this. Then we've got 6 double cheese wedges that go across the first row of studs here. Like this, then we'll flip it up the other way and we're going to stick semicircle brick this way facing upwards, and then we've got 4 black ones going horizontally across the other ends. Then we're going to do a row of upward facing 1x2 brackets in black across the top here. This is. Put a quarter tile on the end here where we've got the grey, then a 1x3 tile, then we've got 4 dark orange grill pieces. These go across vertically like that, and now same as we did the other side, if I just drag this in slowly, you might not be able to see it too much, but it's going to connect now across this top bit where we've got some pins sticking out. Address that, and these connect in to our Technic brick that sits in the back. Just like that, so that runs across the top on that side as well. So that's the end of bag 13 and the end of this box actually. So we're going to swap over now, open up box 4, which is our final box. We're probably going to do more sort of cladding work around the outside of the body. So this is the box you can see here. So, and as always on the outside of the box they show you're going to be doing the head in this box is box 4, as you can see by the 4th line here. And also we're going to be doing the land speeders here. We've got a cannon gun type thing, and we've got some more minifigures. So we're going to get Luke Skywalker, we've got 2 more snow patrollers, we've got the driver and a couple more troops as well, and we're going to do the plaque as well. So hopefully these aren't going to be too complicated. Let's crack open the seal on the box. Check out how many bags we got. This is bag 15, 16, another 16, 14, which will be our next set of bags, 18, 17, it's another 16, another 17, another 14, another 15, another 14, another 18, another 18, another 17, and another 15. So like the other boxes, we've got 5 sets of bags here. So we've got bags 14 to 18. So I'm just going to put them back in the box, grouped in number order. And here's our manual for this next part. So let's crack this open, again in a cardboard envelope. And here you can see the cover. So same as the box, you can see here we're going to do all of the armour that goes around the main body here. So we obviously haven't done the sides yet. We've got the little rope as well hanging down the bottom, which Luke is going to be hanging from. Then we've got the head to build. We've got the landspeeders here, cannon. We've got the plaque, and as I said, we've got the minifigures there included in this as well. Inside here you can actually see details of the head. So we're going to be able to have the side pulled off and be able to position the minifigures and the driver and the controller here, and you can see from the film the actual driver. You can also see here, here's all the different releases that LEGO have done for the AT-AT over the years. And here you can see our build journey. So for bag 14 we're going to start doing the head, so we don't need to pick the body up, which is great. And we've got 3 minifigures. Bag 15 we're going to attach the head to the body. Then 16, 17 we're going to do the side cladding. 18 we're going to get to do the roof, and we're going to do the land speeders and finish off with the accessories and the plaque. So let's open bag 14. So quite a few bags in bag 14. We've got 3 minifigures, as I said, to start us off on this one. So let's go hunting for their torsos and legs. So there's a couple there, a few legs, another leg, a couple of a head, a couple more heads, another leg, got a helmet there. There's another helmet. There's another helmet. I think we're missing a torso and some blasters. Found the torso. There's one weapon. There's a blaster. And there's the other blaster. So start off with the captain of the ship. He's got a smiling face printed and an angry face. I think we probably should go with the angry face since he's a bad guy. And he's got his hat on. And he's got his binoculars in his hand. There he is. I forget what his name was now. It says here, doesn't it? General Veers, that's it. So there's General Veers, all ready to go. Then we've got some pilots here. So they've got the same printed torso and legs as each other, but they've got different faces. got just one printed expression on their face, sort of an angry looking face, which you won't see much because they put the helmet on, and even though they're driving, they've got a blaster. And then slightly different skin tone here, probably looks like a female as well, with a sort of angry single face. Oh, put a helmet on, and a blaster in her hand too. Quite interesting that the helmets don't cover the whole head like that. It's probably accurate. So those are the other two now to drive. So in order to put them on the model, we need to build the head. So let's build the head where these pilots are going to sit. So we start off with a Technic brick, and we've got some pins. So we've got the longer blue pins here. Leave a one stud gap at the end, push one all the way through, and just keep leaving a one hole gap between each pin until we've got all four pushed all the way through. Then we need a long, what's that, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, a 1x12, which we push all the way along the top. The Technic brick will leave a one stud overhang each end. Then we get another Technic brick, same type, and we push that through to double up like this. And then with this sort of one stud overhang here, we get three 3x4 plates modified. That's 1, 2, 3, and we line these up with the 1x12, so they've got the one stud overhang like this. We'll flip this upside down like this, and then we've got 4 1x2s plates and a jumper. Just a normal 1x2. There's a jumper and 1, 2 of those. So then across here you're going to stick these with sort of a one stud gap in between each other. The jumper goes in the middle. Think about there. These go along like that, in that fashion. Then we get a light bluish grey plate, which is a 2x10, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 2x10. We connect that into the middle, aligned with our jumper plate like this. Then if we flip this over, so we've got all of the pins sticking out, we get one of these large Technic grids, and with the studs across the bottom here, we connect those up to all 4 pins. I've just popped off the plate, that's fine, stick it back on. They stick in like this. So we've ended up with a shape like this, and then what we do here, running along this plate in front, we've got a couple of things. One is a 1x2 wheel brick, followed by 2x2s with pins sticking up. Stick those across. Also, what I've also missed to do was we need to stick a couple of Technic pins into this black grid. So the pins with the studs, so we can connect things onto it. So we've got 2 going either side and at the top, which I almost missed. Put those like that. Then we get a 1x2 tan plate and a 2x3 black brick. We stick the plate onto the 2 studs at the end, and then just connect that onto the end that we've already started to build out. Hey, the original brick. Yeah, good luck saving up for it. It's a good set to get. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. Probably not advised to build it in such heat that I'm experiencing here today, because you might be a bit heavy-handed like I seem to be today. don't know where I'm going to stick this set either yet, which is also a question. So then we get a couple of downward facing brackets as well, like these double ones. There's one. Find another one. What else do we need? We need a 2x2 black plate and also another tan 1x2. Let's see if I can't find the double brackets. That one was there. Ah, there it is. Found it. So then these are going to go on to the end of our 2x3. So we stick a 1x2 plate there, and then the brackets go either side, and our 2x2 plate goes on that grill piece that we stuck on earlier, just in there. Then with that in place, we get a couple of we get 4 Technic pins, the blue ones with the studs showing. And we get 2 1x5 lift arms. Onto these either end of the sort of holes we'll stick these Technic pins. And then with these lift arms we'll stick these onto these Technic brick sort of pins that we stuck on there. So the third one with the studs, of course I failed already, the studs facing downwards, not upwards. Me being too quick for my own good. So now those are stuck into position there. Then spinning round to this side, we are going to get a couple of these corner plates. We need 2 more 1x2 tans and a 4x4 plate. 4x4 plate will stick straight away into the middle here. Then coming off of that, we stick these corner pieces. It's a bit tricky to push these on without breaking the area, and then our tan pieces just go into the gaps left by the corner plates, either side there and there. Then we get a 1x4 in yellow and a black Technic brick. The yellow piece I think goes across the inside, and this black piece, Technic piece, just goes across the outside like that. Let's put that to the side for a moment. Start with a 2x2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. We have another black Technic grid. This one's a slightly different one to the one we used earlier. Just sticking that onto the 2 studs there. Then we get a 4x10. Stick that onto the other part of the grid. Then either side of that we have these long sloped black pieces which go across either side of the grid. Then in the middle we're going to stick 2 2x4 red bricks next to each other. So there's a 1 stud gap either side there. Then a 2x6 plate in black goes across the top part. Then we put that to the side. Then we get, what's this, a 10x10? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, an 8x8 plate. They didn't do a 10x10 plate, do we? Then a 4x4 modified plate with just 4 studs. And then a couple of black grill pieces just to go in above. $870 in Danish kroner. Yes, it's not It's not cheap. It's I think it went up a little bit in price as well. Luckily, I had a staff discount, which is very helpful. It's become very expensive. I did buy the Millennium Falcon before I had the staff discount, and that was an expense. It was fun to build during lockdown here in the UK. Gave me something to do. So I'm just going to put these 2x2s and these grill pieces on. So I need another 2x2 in white. I do quite enjoy these large builds, original brick. Kind of gives you something that you can either do like we're doing in a large session, or you can just leave it and just go back to it over like several months if you wanted to. Kind of do it at your own pace. Where is the white 2x2? Just check the bags. Nope, definitely didn't miss it in the bag, so it's got to be here somewhere. Ah, there it is. Look at that, it's hiding. It's hiding like that. How am I supposed to spot that with a wedge piece on top? So there we go, so we put the 2x2s on there now. Then we get a couple of 2x4 tiles and they overlap the edges. There's one. Going part blind again. There's the other one. Overlaps on the other side. Then we get some 3x4s with the studs running down the middle, and that goes on the bottom part here. Again, overlapping slightly our 8x8s. We flip this over now then, cover up this sort of overlap we've got going on. We've got some couple of 1x6 dark bluish grey and some wedges. So I've got one of those. Need one going the other way, and then we need our 1x6. See 1x6 in dark bluish grey. There's one. And there's the other, standing on its side. So if we run this down this side and this side, then we have the wedges going the last two studs, so they are overhanging at the end there, and then we add a couple of these A plates. One, there's two, and the A plates align with the wedge, go on the inside like this. So we've got something like that now. And then while we're here on this side, we get a couple of 2x2 inverted tiles. They've got the studs on the back. So we've got 3 of these. I'm tempted to get the Imperial Star Destroyer as another UCS set that's still in production. I see it in the office, but I'm not too sure about. I always love that ship. I always think it's quite iconic, but I don't know whether to purchase one or not. Again, I don't really have the space for it, but still be cool to build the Imperial Star Destroyer. So we've got a double 2x2 slope in the middle there, and then we get a couple of 1x2 bricks with the pins in black. A couple of these type bricks. It's going to go either side of that slope with the pins facing the other way. We also need a 1x2 rounded piece just to go into the middle there. See if we can find the 1x2. There it is, right next to me. goes in there. Oh no, tragedy. Now I'll do that one. These bits need to be the other side. So very clear on the instructions when it flipped over which direction these things should be in. So just correcting my slight mistake there. So if we flip this over, it should look like this, with these white pieces and the pins that end and these triangle pieces the other ends. And then if we bring back in this piece that we built a minute ago with the red bricks, we should stick that into those pins like this to create this. And then if we bring that back into what we built earlier, then we should stick this on like this. This I think is probably becoming the surface area for the head. And running around the back, we've got a couple of these pins that need to go in either end, hopefully all the way through, just to connect these pieces together. There's one, there's the other one. Here's the other one, and just stick that into this side, and that just secures it all together. It's a stronger connection there. Then we get two 1x6 tiles and two in black and two in light bluish grey. The grey ones are going to run along here, either side. And then the black ones are going to run down the side here where we've got these blue stud Technic pins from earlier, like that. Then we're going to get a 1x6 in that bluish grey. We're going to get an upward facing bracket. If I can find one. Struggling to find the pieces, come on. That's a black piece, I'm looking for the wrong colour. So it's an upward facing black bracket. Then we stick a yellow one, single one next to it, like this. And then we get a 1x3 plate that we connect to level all that area up there. Then we cover all of that with another 1x6 in light bluish grey. And then we get a dark bluish grey 1x1 plate, and that goes just on its own in there like that. We bring back in our piece here that then goes across these rows of studs just behind that tile we stuck in earlier on that side. Do the same now for the other side. So I get a 1x6 black bracket. It's on there. Got a yellow one, single one to go next to it. Then we've got the 1x3. So for 1x6 on top of all of that, and then we have our 1x1. Bring the other side in, and then we just stick that the other way. It's the same on both sides now. Then still around the back here, we have got two of these newer curved plates and the classic 2x2 with the sort of loop on the ends. We'll stick the curved pieces just either side here, connecting what we've just stuck on the main frame area, and then our looped piece sits in the middle like that. Then we get four 1x4s in blue. We get two upward facing black brackets, and then we've got the 1x4 curved pieces as well, so we've got 2 of those. So what we do is we'll stick the 1x4s together in pairs, stick the bracket in on the middle 2 studs, and stick our curved piece over the pair of them like that. Just doing that twice. Coming back to what we built, we then stick that above our other brackets that we stuck in. So it just goes on like that. Just put that to the side to get a 1x8 tan plate and a 1x8 Technic brick. Just stick them on top of each other. Then we get a 1x2 plate. Put that slap bang in the middle. So we've got 3 studs either side, and then we get 4 1x2 dark bluish grey. Stick 2 on top of each other at each end of our Technic brick. Bring back in what we're building, and this is going to run across here where we've got these bricks. That sits like that there. Then with this Technic brick we've just put in, we stick some Technic pins, the longer ones with the longer end going in, so it connects to this grid that we stuck up vertically on each end. Again, it's just securing this a bit more. Then we get our 2x2 with the loop on. We then get a 1x2 plate in tan, and we get this 2x2 3/4 in pink. And if anyone saw LegoCon, you saw the Star Wars team that build these sets. They have a challenge to try to stick a pink brick inside all of their sets somewhere, and if they manage to do that, then they actually reward themselves by eating cake when they're designing the sets. So you can see there they've achieved their pink brick goal on this set. And so if you build any Star Wars sets from Lego, keep your eye out for the pink brick. You know that if there is a pink brick, that the design team ate cake on that day when they showed it. So there's our pink brick in the middle. Then we get another Technic piece, and we just repeat what we did a minute ago. So we'll stick a 1x2 tan in the end, 2 1x2s in dark bluish grey, if I can find them, go either ends, just do it in pairs. Like this. And coming back to what we have here, it just builds on top now across here, just layering it up. As I mentioned at the start, there is also a modification I think of this in the neck in the Blocks magazine, which actually connects the head to the body, which is also probably worth looking at if you want to modify this so it's not isolated from the body, and minifigures have a way to get in. Then we get a 1x2 with 2 studs on the side in red. We've got another one of these 2x2s with a loop on top. We'll stick a 1x2 grill piece in dark bluish grey on top of that, and then this connects onto that next level there. So I'm guessing these will be used to connect the head to the neck, same way the Titanic used these with a pin through it to connect each section up, but we'll see. Then we'll stick another 1x8 Technic brick on top of that, so you can see how that's been layered up. Get another couple of long Technic pins, same process again here. Stick these all the way through, long way in, just to connect it to that frame. Then at the top here we're going to stick another, if I can find one, 2x2 with a loop just in the top there, and that's going to get covered up with another one of these 1x4 curved pieces in black. So it's gone down there, so you can see all of those loop pieces now are layered up. We switch round then to the sort of front bit. We've got a couple of black 1x2 grids. We've also got a couple of 1x3 jumper tiles and a couple of 2x2 plates. What we're going to do is we're just going to cover up some of these studs at the front. So our grill pieces go on first, other side at the back, then our two 2x2 plates go next, then in the middle here we're going to stick our double jumper tiles. So start to cover that up. Then we'll just put that to the side. Start with a 4x6 plate. We then stick a large black wedge. That's the wrong way. Where's the other way? That's the other way. Runs along like this to give us this curved look. Then we have another 6x6 circle piece. Goes on next to that. And then we have another 4x6 plate that connects onto that circle. And again we stick the opposite wedge on the other side. Then onto that we're going to stick a 2x2 round plate in the middle, and then we'll stick this radar, again knocked back to the police station from the 90s. This was sat on top of the police station with a 1x1 round brick sticking out of it to be a radar. But if I can do this correctly, as I want to do, should be able to stick this like that. So there we go. So that kind of looks like almost like a door, which it's going to be actually. So if we bring this back in, we're now going to stick this on top here, on there, so it looks like the doorway through the neck. I think so this will be the head at the front, and that will be the doorway through. The neck will be here, and then people could get to the back. Still with this in focus, we get another 4x6 and a couple more 1x3 double jumper tiles in black, and we're going to stick the 4x6 in the middle there to cover up those red bricks, and then the jumpers flank it and go either side, so the flooring's coming together. Then we've actually got a window piece, and we need a couple of dark bluish grey 1x2 grill pieces, 4 Erling bricks. There's 1, 2, 3 and 4, and then we've got a couple of printed tiles with some control type panel pieces on somewhere. Where are they? There they are. So 2 of these are computer servery type views, and so we take these grill pieces, we'll stick the 2 Erling bricks on top. We'll do this twice, and on the Erling bricks we'll just stick the server type pieces on. There's the other one. So then coming back here, we're going to stick the window piece in the middle. So this is almost like the sort of control deck, I think, that's coming together. And then either side will flank with these computer screens. Then we get a wedge piece somewhere. Some dark bluish grey, need one of those as well. So we start with this wedge piece here, facing this kind of direction. We'll stick a cheese wedge on the top, and then where we've got these two studs here, we've got a 1x2 with a clip on it. I can find a 1x2 with a clip on it in black. That goes across there. Then we've got a downward facing bracket in dark bluish grey. On here we stick a 1x2 round on it. Goes like that. And then if we bring back in, that's going to connect on the corner piece up here. And just give us some sort of flight deck kind of, or control deck kind of detail. Then we have another wedge, this time sort of more of a cutaway. Going to stick a paddle piece onto that. That's sort of an angle like this, and we've also got a printed control deck. So we stick this other wedge piece on here, and in the middle we'll stick our controls. You can kind of see what that looks like there. Then we're going to build a couple of seats, which are going to be down on these white pieces where the actual people that are piloting the AT-AT are going to be. So we start with two 2x2 rounds as the base of our seats. Then we get two upward facing brackets facing opposite ways. Do that again. Then we stick a minifigure seat in black onto those, like this. And then we have these black wedge pieces that connect into the bracket pieces to give us sort of the arms of the chair. So those are the two chairs. If we bring back in the control area, we stick these in on these white 2x2s. There you can see where the pilots are gonna sit. So what we can do is we can have veers here at the back controlling things that are going on, and then we can have our pilots raise the guns up, sat here on their seats. We'll stick them in for now, and we can always take them out if we need to. It's kind of what the inside is going to look like. So now I'm going to put that to the side, and we're going to build the top of the head. So to kick us off, we have this H kind of shaped piece, and then on these four holes that's sticking up on each side, we're going to stick 8 Technic pins with the studs on top. So just ping these all in. There we go, so we've got 8 of those, and then we need 2 normal sort of Technic pins, and we'll stick those into the holes at either side at the ends, like that. And then into those we're going to stick these looped pieces with pins in again, so one on each side, like that. Then we have these angled pieces, and on the first one we're going to stick in a cross connector with a pin, and then a normal Technic pin goes in into the next available hole, and then that connects into the front here. Then we do the other one, so normal Technic pin and then the cross one in there, and that comes in into the other side. And of doesn't really suit fat fingers. Goes in like that, so we're starting to get the top of the head shape here. Then we need a long cross pin here in black, and we're going to stick one of these light bluish grey spacers all the way down each of these, and then the cross end goes all the way in to the end. That spacer just makes sure that these two don't squeeze each other out and they're just the right length then on that side. Then into these pins down this end, we've got a couple of these inverted loop pieces, so they'll go in there and on this side like this. Got some hingy pieces. Then we get a couple of 1x2s, Tenic bricks with 2 holes in, and we're going to fill both those holes with Tenic pins. And if we flip it sort of this way now, these two go into two holes from the end. We'll stick the first pin in. Same on this side. So those are level like this. Then into those studs now we'll stick a 4x6 plate in black, going across like this. Then in the front we've got one of these 2x with studs all the way along. That's just going to go onto that plate, followed by a 1x6 tile in black. Then we actually have a sticker, so we've got a 2x6 plate, and one of our last stickers, our last sticker apart from our plaque, is the view there on Hoth, so we can see all the snow and some mountains. So that's going to go hopefully in a straight kind of view there. That's not too bad, is it, for a sticker? So that goes there, and that's going to go then on top there, so it's like the view out the windscreen really for what they can see. Then stick that to the side, and we'll quickly get another one of these 2x6s with the studs on the side, and we're going to stick in the middle a couple of these light bluish grey levers. By the side of those levers we've got some double cheese wedges, again with some controls on. So this is what the pilot's going to use to control, and then we stick that onto the other one that we had here, so you can see. How did I manage to do that incorrectly? Oh. Just got to turn the controls around, put them on the wrong way. Like that, so you can kind of see the controls there with the windscreen. Put that to the side. Get a 1x6 in light bluish grey. Get a couple of these 2x2 modifier with just 2 studs showing. They stick into the middle. Another 4x6 then that connects to the overhang. Then we've got some wedge pieces which go either side, all the way the same way, the other way. Connects like this. In the middle then we also have some brown corner plates, reddish brown, face opposite directions to each other. A couple of 1x2s with clips then going into that gap. And then we've got a 3x4 goes into the bottom there. Then we've got a 2x8 dark bluish grey connects into there. Then to secure that up a bit more, 1x3 tile either side, and then another set of wedges with that sloped continuation. Then we have a 1x6 tile, a couple of grill pieces, another 2x6 tile underneath there, and then in the middle here we're going to stick some of these red pieces back to back, so we can put some angled pieces in here like this. Then we get a 2x6 tile in light bluish grey, and we'll stick the corresponding hinge pieces next to each other there. That goes into our first set of clips there, so we've got a hinge. This is doing like the, I want to say the eyes of the AT-AT. Then we get another tile, 2x6. In the back we stick a 1x4. Into that 1x4 we stick some just 1x2 hinge pieces, just in like this. Then we've got some bracket pieces in black going next to each other, and then in these 4 studs here we're going to stick our 3 1x2 red tiles, which gives us the sort of eye of the AT-AT, if you like. Goes across like this. Bring this back in, and then we stick the other hinge pieces together. Oh, what is that thing clipping? So you can see the red glint shining through there now. If we flip this over, we'll stick a couple of 1x2 tiles just into the middle in tan. And then we have another looped piece, and we'll stick that into the middle of there like that. Then on the outside, to cover up sort of these gaps here which look a bit horrible, we take a grey wedge piece, then one of these cutaway sort of slope pieces, and underneath that we've got a 1x1 with a handle on it, goes underneath there, and then we can use the clip we stuck in earlier. Oh, he says try not to be so heavy-handed, but then that can go just on the side there to cover up that gap, and then we do the same on the other side. There's the cutaway. Where's the wedge? And a 1x1 handle piece underneath. We'll clip that into the other side, just fold that up, so that's covering either side there now. We bring back in here, we can now connect this piece to these sort of hinge pieces that we stuck on earlier. I think they're going there and there, I think. So it kind of forms like this now. Seems about right. Then with that sort of moved into position, so we've got that top loop there that then lines up with our other piece here. We're going to stick in a red pin just to secure that into position so it can't move now. That's in there. And then bringing back in our piece here, these pins here are going to stick into these pins and holes across the top. That pinged off. It's just me moving stuff. Oh, we lost the blaster. We'll see if it's wise to have the minifigures in here at the same time. So just sticking that in to the top there, it's a little tricky, and that comes down. So I think you can't have blasters in their hands, otherwise it doesn't fit. So you can see this comes down quite close, and you can see the sort of windscreen. Your figures are in position there. And there's the front, so let's just put that to the side. Got another thing to build there. So we get a 6 by 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Now we've got this 3 by 4 sloped piece which will stick into the top. Then we need a couple of 2 by 2 plates which are going to go next to either side of this sloped piece. We also have a couple of 1 by 2 handle pieces that go in the top, here and here. Then from the 2 by 2 we stick these longer wedge pieces either side. Then we've got a couple of 2 by 2 modified with just the 2 studs shown. They go in there like that. Then we're going to add a 2 by 6 tile across the bottom there with a 1 stud overhang. We get a couple of 1 by 2 tiles which stick at the top, followed by a 1 by 4 plate either side as well. Then the wedges go on top of that. Then we get 3 1 by 2 plates with the slider piece, and we stick 3 of them on that overhang that we had for the tile. So we've got this nice groove going across the front. Then we get a 1 by 6 plate that goes across here, and a 2 by 6 plate then that goes on front. We stick a couple of dark bluish grey 1 by 1 plates just to level up that area here, so we can put some tiles on. So the tiles are a 1 by 2 going that way. We've got a gold bullion tile there, normal one there, and a 2 by 3, and another 2 by 6 tile goes right across like that. Then across here we're going to stick some 2 by 3 sloped bricks instead. That gives us the sort of the roof now. So if we bring back in what we built a minute ago, this is now going to go on these studs, hopefully, that we put in place earlier. No, I think it needs to go a bit. putting it like that, but it doesn't really sit very well. There's a little gap there, as you can see, so I'm not sure if that needs to go back a stud. If it goes back a stud, I'm not sure it's in the right place, because you have a ends up like that. So let's just see how this develops. We might need to remove that in a second, but there's kind of the roof. Then we get a 6x8 again, flip it over, stick a couple of 1x6s either end. Then down this side we stick a couple of 1x2 with clips, do that either side. Then we've got another couple of 1x2s with the slider piece on again, goes in the middle, and a 1x4, and then a 1x8 into the middle there, and then we stick some 2x2 inverted round pieces into that position to strengthen it up. And if we flip this round to the top, we then stick the 1x3 tile there, and then we've got a modified 2x2 and a 1x2 tile, then we stick a 2x3 tile on there as well. Then onto where we've got the two studs there, we're going to stick a dark bluish grey grill piece, and we've got another pulley end bar that goes down there. Bring back in our head, and where we've got these clips that go into the handles that we stuck on earlier, so it clips in like this. It's forming the head a bit more there. Morning Brandon, welcome to the stream. Hope you're well. Now we're going to do some things to stick into the bottom of the sort of head shape. So we start with a inverted 2x2, and we stick a 2x2 black tile onto that. Then we have a downward facing bracket piece and a double cheese wedge goes in like this. Then off the back we stick a single set of brackets either side like this. Stick another 2x2 modified with a bracket on, upward facing bracket on like this. This goes underneath, or something like that, and then we stick two grill pieces in black on this bracket piece. Bring back in our head piece. If we flip it over, this then connects onto here. Try and push this in without breaking anything. Of course I've broken something. Today seems to be a day of breaking things. Pretty sure why that doesn't align so well, but there we go. So we've added that onto the bottom piece there as well. While we're down here as well, we're going to add some detail to these bracket pieces. So we've got a wedge piece that goes on, 2x3 and a 1x3. Do the same onto the other side. And then somewhere I've got 3 double wedge pieces in black left over, which says to me that I have missed a step, because this is the end of the bag. Where did I miss the 3 double cheese wedges? Oh, was it there? It was there. So in the bottom of the head, there's a bracket piece, and I forgot. To put these into the bottom, I'm just going to put them the right way around. Just make the front headpiece sit a little bit more correct there. As this pings off again, I need to fix where this should be sitting. Because perfect would be there, but you'd have too much of a gap on the head, which confuses me. So then if I pull this off and move it forward one set, then this front bit kind of never sits really very well there, and it ends up like this. So we'll go with that anyway. So that's the end of bag 14. So the head is looking in fairly good shape. Now I think we'll probably work on the side to cover it up, and then connection into the actual neck itself is the next step. So let's open bag 15. So 3 more bags. So in this first bit, it looks like we're going to be doing some of the guns or cannons that fire off the head. Well, thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Great to have you with us. So first off, then we're going to start with some one of these inverted double kind of sloped pieces, and we're going to stick on an inverted single sloped piece. These things don't run away from me. Right, so single inverted piece. It's just going to go onto the end there. Then next to that we've got a 1x1 with a stud on the side, or a knob depending on your preference, goes on there. And then we have a Technic brick 1x1 with a cross hole in, goes in there like that. Then across the top here we're going to stick some 1x2s with the upward facing bar piece, go in like that. And then in the middle we'll stick a 1x2 plates, I think in dark bluish grey, and then across that we'll stick a curved 1x4 piece, goes on like this. Then on this stud that's sticking out on the side we'll stick a 1x1 round red brick, and onto that we're going to stick one of these little dishes or discs. Then where we've got this cross hole here, we're going to stick in a 12 length black rod, like so. Then we have this huge piece like this that's going to slot down that, hopefully, slowly but surely, so we get something like that. Next up we stick a couple of what I call Technic cylinders or tubes. So 2 of those go on. Then we have one of the smaller sort of spacer pieces in like bluish grey. So then we'll just one of these, and then into the end we have one of these connector pieces just to keep them all in position like that. And into the end of the connector piece we're going to stick one of these pieces with a pin, one of these pin pieces, and it's going to go in from that way into this connector piece. That's our gun there, cannon. So if we bring back in our head here, flip this over, it's going to stick it where we've got these hinged pieces here. Actually the gun's going to connect into the two bars that we've just put in, so you can, of course as I push down it's going to probably push things off, but we'll be able to sort of move the guns, as you can see, so it gives that action of the gun is firing as you'd expect. So that's that side. This tile does keep falling off when I put pressure onto the roof, which is a bit annoying. Maybe I messed up somewhere. Then we do the gun for the other side, so it's going to be the same same build here. I can find all the pieces. They're all from these double inverted pieces. Then we need a single inverted sloped piece. Light bluish grey. I can find it in maybe one of those in a minute. There's the inverted piece. So then we stick it on this side this time. And we've got our Technic brick with the cross connection hole there, and then we need a black 1x1 with a stub on the side. Go in between. Then we get our 1x2 upward facing bars. Plates go in the top. 1x2 dark bluish grey plates. And our 1x4 curve goes on top. And we'll stick a 1x1 round red piece on there, and we'll be able to stick our dish on to that again. Then our 12 length bar will go in there. Then our long cylinder piece will feed into that. A couple more of these cylinders. And 1, 2 spacer. Connector. We have our pin, and we have our other piece here that will connect in. So there's our other cannon. We'll repeat that then on the other side. See what, hopefully nothing pings off. There we go. So now you can see the two cannons, their mechanism underneath. They were to fire. There's our head so far. Now we're going to do something else. I'm sure there might be some cladding. So we start with a 2x3 in yellow and a 2x2. Stick them together like this. Then on the overlap we'll stick a yellow upward facing bracket like that, and a black upward facing bracket. Then round this side we're going to stick a 1x1 in just behind here to level up this plated area. We'll stick a 1x3 plate all the way across, and then a 2x2 studs on the side go in there. Then we need a 2x3 plate, which is going to go right across the back there, and we'll stick another 1x1 in the front here to level it up. Then we've got a corner plate, a 1x2 plates, forms a Z shape, and then a downward facing bracket just goes in here. It's interesting collection of bricks. Flip this upside down now. We've got this gap here. We need to stick in a 1x2 Technic brick with 2 holes in, like that. Flip it back up here where we've got these 2 studs aren't level. We're going to stick one of these sort of bracket type pieces in here. Then we stick a 2x4, goes right across here, and then here we've got these studs. We're going to be sticking in some 1x2 with a slider groove on the side. Then onto that we'll stick a 3x4 plate. Then where we've got these studs now, we can stick a 1x2 tile, and then a 2x2 round with a stud on top in light bluish grey. See a dark one, there's a light. There it is. So that goes on like that. Try to make it a bit straighter and leveler, so it looks like this. Put that down a minute and get a 3x3 black plate. We then get 3 of these sloped pieces. So you get 3 of those. And we actually stick the sloped pieces into these, to the plate. So you with this. And then across the top here we'll stick a 1x2 tile in like this, and then we can connect that into this bracket piece to make something like this. Then we get a 2x4 slope, 1x8 tile, then another wedge piece brick with this slope look. This can then go onto these 2 studs here. Like that. And then we'll probably do the same. No, we won't. We'll leave it like that. And if we bring back in our head, this is going to go on the side here and connect to these studs over there. Like that. So that's on that side of the head. Then we get this large wedge piece. We're going to stick a 1x8 tile all the way across with an upward facing bracket. Then we stick a 2x2 round with a hole in the middle onto the bracket. And into the back of that we'll stick a 1x2 with an upward facing clip. Bringing this back in, then this clips onto these bracket pieces that we've got there, he says. Like that. Just move the roof up a little bit so that just clips into the back there. Then we're going to do the other side now. So 2x3 into 2x2. And we've got some upward facing brackets. Stick a 1x1 in to level it off. 1x3, and then 2x2 with the studs on the side, and a black 2x3, another 1x1 to level it off. Then we'll do our Z shape. So we'll do the corner, and then a 1x2 plate, and then a downward facing bracket. Flip it over, and then in this gap here we get another Technic brick with the 2 holes in, and then here to level it off we get that bracket piece like this. We then need a 2x4 bracket somewhere, plate. There's a 2x4. Yeah, I can't find a 2x4. Staring at me somewhere. For now then, let's look for some 1x2s. So the sliders on, there's one, there's the other one. These go across this side, and the 2x4 will go behind it, if I can find it. There's a 2x4 tile. Dishes out of the way. Oh, right in front of me. There it is. And then on top of that we stick the 3x4 again. Then onto that we'll stick a 2x2 modified. Put that to the side. 3x3 again. Stick these inverted slopes pieces in threes next to each other. This end will stick a 1x2. Oh. Just dropped a piece. Bear with me. Where are we going now? 1x2 tile go on the ends. We bring that then together with this. We'll just connect that with the bracket piece. Then along here we get a 2x4 sloped piece, stick a 1x8 tile over it. And then a wedge onto that. Then just connect that to this side. Bring back in the head. Then we're going to stick that like last to the other side. Just onto there. Like that. Then we've got to fill in the back part again, so we get the wedge 1x8 all the way down. And our bracket piece in our 2x2 round, the hole in the middle goes on the bracket, and then behind that we stick the 1x2 with the upward facing clip. Then we'll bring this back in again, and this is going to cover up one of those brackets there. So we go out the back now, it looks like this. Now lifting this up, we need to actually stick this onto the neck, which is obviously not going to be fun for me because it's probably going to fall apart. So let's try and bring this back in. So here's the neck. We're going to now attach the head to the neck. So we've got these Technic pins across here. They're going to go into the Technic frame, which we already have here. It's probably the most difficult thing in the world to do. Right, so that's in position. Could let go of it like that, so it's now freestanding, so you can see the head here. But what we've got to do, of course, is we've got one of these large pins here. We'll stick a separator piece all the way down it, and then, like I said earlier, we'll stick this pin now through those brown pieces and into the Technic grid, just to secure it like that. So now that's in position. Just slide that out of the way a minute. We've got to start to do the sides a little bit. So we've got the side guns to do to cover up both the sides of the head. So to get us going on that, we get a 2x4 plate. We're going to run a couple of 1x2s with the clips on it, and then we grab the 4x2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 4x10 black plate, clip that on there. We then have a large wedge that runs along here, and a 2x3 that goes on there in black. Then we get a mega plate like this. So it's a 6x10, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yep. Stick that on like this, and then we're going to put some detail on here now. So we get a double jumper plate. Then we have a 1x1 plate. Then we get a 1x4 plate there, and another 1x1 at the end. Then we get a 1x2 jumper, a 2x2 corner plate. Then we have one of these large turntable type pieces go into there, and then a 1x2 round piece that goes in about there. Then we'll stick a 4x4 around here so we can alternate. This is where the gun's going to go, obviously. Then we'll flip this over like this, and then there's going to be a wedge piece that goes across like that. And along the bottom here we're going to stick some of these 3x4s and a 1x3 here in the middle like that. Put that down a second. We'll get another infamous 1x5 plate. Yes, a 1x5 plate. We've got a couple of these 1x2 with the sort of staggered clips so you can angle things a lot better. And then on the end of that we've got this inverted upward curved piece. Then we'll run a 1x4 modified across from that end, and then stick a normal 1x2 dark bluish grey plate on there. Then coming back here, we then plug that into these studs along there like that. Flipping back over to this side, the top still looks like this. We're going to stick a sand green 2x2 into the middle where our gun cannon is going to go. We're then going to stick our huge dish here over the top of that, so this can move now. It's in position, and then around here I'm going to add some wedges in. Get them in the right direction. So one goes on there like that. Then we want some cutaway pieces, like one like that, and opposite of that one, which is going to be this one, goes in there like that. So just putting these patterns around the outside of the disc. Then in the middle of the disc we'll put a 2x2 round with a hole in it, and then coming off here we have one of these curved pieces which just connects like that. We also have a 1x2 round that goes on here, and then that gets covered up with what looks like a new piece to me that I've never seen before. It's one of these wedge pieces, which may be one I've just never come across before, but it's like a new one to me. So then that sticks on top there as well. So kind of all cladded that up. I'll put that to the side a minute, and now we'll actually do the gun itself that's going to go onto this. So we start with a 2x2 round with a Technic hole in it. We'll stick a pin in there with the stud on. Then we'll top that with two 2x2 round plates in dark bluish grey. Then we have a Technic brick with the cross connection, and another one with another 1x1 with a bar next to that. Let's level these up a little bit. Then on this side we get a 1x1 with a Technic hole in, and another one with a cross hole in it like this. Onto that we stick a 2x2 plate. Just connect them all together, and onto that we stick a 2x2 round with the grill sort of pattern all the way around it. Then we get one of these tan pieces, and somewhere where are you? And then this looped piece here, and we'll stick the pin through this all the way, and that sticks into this first cross hole at the front all the way through like this. Then onto this bar piece here we're going to stick a shield clipped piece, if I can find it. Where are you? So one of these pieces you might stick a sign on or something. Just clips onto there like that. Is it actually on the top? No, it's actually on the bottom. So it clips on like this, and then in this hole here we stick another Technic pin with a stud on it, like that. Then we get a downward facing bracket like that, and a radar piece, one of these things. Stick those onto the top, and then this connects like that on the side. So the Technic pin there goes into that arm, and then the other pin connects there. Then around the back we're going to stick a 1x2 tile onto this bracket, and then we stick a 1x2 with a slider piece next to this shield piece like that. Then we need a 1x2 with that graduated clip loop piece. Next to that we stick a 1x1 semicircle brick into that. We then clip in one of these staggered connector pieces, put it straight on like that, and into that we stick a sort of handlebar crossbar piece that then just connects onto these two studs which are on this radar piece upwards like this. Then into this piece at the top we're going to stick a red axle which goes into a connector and then plugs into the top bar there. Into that we'll stick a Technic pin with a cross connector and a normal Technic pin end, and stick a spacer into the pin end like this. Then into that we've got a 6 length bar. We then have another Technic connector that goes onto the other end, and then that's our sort of gun, I guess, and then that connects in here with this pin piece that we've got there. Like that. There's our cannon on the side. Still not quite done yet. You get a 1x8 plate, stick a 3x3 plate, 2 studs in or 3 studs in from the ends, stick a 1x6 underneath that with a 1 stud overlap there. Then you take a large wedge, 3x3 one there, and a smaller one smaller one that goes on the other side. Then if we flip this over, we actually have a 1x4 with 2 of these graduation pieces here, which I think again feels like another new piece, but maybe it's just one I've never come across before. Actually that goes down on this side, so it goes on like this. Then back on this side we put a downward facing single bracket on the end, and then we've got 3 1x3s tiles just work their way every other stud down there. Bring this back in, then we use those white staggered connectors to push this in, and then we can angle this just like that onto the side. Put that again to the side. Get a 4x6 plate. Gonna grab a 2x2 modified if I can find it. It's upside down, so that goes in the top corner here. We have a 1x1 underneath and a jumper tile like this. Then we actually had a 2x6 underneath that, so it's overhanging by 1 stud. Then put a 1x3 there. We've got a darker wedge piece and another 1x3 that goes upwards. Then we get a 2x3 tile, stick that on there with a 1x1. You get a nice roller skate piece that sticks onto this jumper like that. And a wedge piece here. Then we get a 2x4. Another wedge there, and a 1x6 just to make it all tiled up like that. We flip this over, then running along here we'll get a 1x4 brick and then an inverted sloped brick going inverted inwards like this to give us this slope look. Then we get a couple of these connectors at an angle. In one of the holes in the middle we'll stick a Technic pin and stick the other one to it, so they're doubled up. Into the end we'll stick 2-length axle into both ends, and into the other end we send a longer Technic pin like this. We'll then stick upside down a couple of these Technic bricks with the 2 holes in into these end of the pins, and then that connects into the bottom here like this. And get a 1x4 in blue, stick a 1x1 in the end, a couple of 1x2s with a handle piece, so we get a 1 stud overhang, and we'll stick a 1x6 all the way across there, and then we can stick this on this side. Still not quite done yet. We'll then stick a 2x2 inverted round piece in here and a hinge piece goes on there in reddish brown. So if we bring back in our side here where we've got the handle pieces here and the clips here, we can now connect those together like that, and it's got a bit of a hinge going on there. This actually then forms the side of the head. Of course it's the other side. Trying to move it on this box so that I don't try not to break anything on it. You won't be able to probably see it. You can just see the side of the head here, so this is going to attach here somehow. Okay, so we can, there's 2 holes which you can just rest it in, I guess. As you do that, that pins off, of course. There's one part of the head attached now. Obviously it's one-sided, so we need to balance it up by building the other side of the head now. So let's just do that. That'll probably finish this bag up then, so we'll have the side of the heads done then. So 2x4, stick the 1x2 double clips on. Then we've got the 4x12, big massive wedge goes all the way down there, and the 2x3 plates. Then we've got our large plate going on there, and then we're going to stick some details on top again. So we've got a double jumper tile which goes on about here, 1x1, then a 1x4 modified 1x1 at the end. Then our turntable piece comes into that. Then our 1x2 round. We've also got a 1x2 jumper. Goes just to the top, and then we're going to have a corner plate over the top of that. Then we'll stick our 4x4 round onto the turntable so that can spin round. We'll flip this over and stick a wedge piece just in front here. Then we get the 1x5, this inverted curved piece again, with a couple of 1x2s with the staggered attachment. Stick a 1x4 onto that, and then I'll just a regular 1x2. And again, that just sticks into the holes on the inside there. Then back on this side round, we stick a sand green 2x2 into the turntable centerpiece. Stick our big dish onto that, like so. And then we'll put the detail now around here. So first off, we've got another 1x2 with the curved ends. And we've got these cutaway pieces that just go round like this. So we've got all of that now. Then into the middle of here, we put a 2x2 round tile with a hole. Our curved piece goes onto this stud over here, and then that funny wedge piece, which I've never seen before, just fits at the top there. Put that to the side. Let's do the gun again. So it starts with a 2x2 round with a hole in. Stick a 10-inch pin with a stud on that. Two 2x2 round plates on top of that. A 1x1 with the cross hole, and a 1x1 with a bar into that. And the 1x1 with a hole in it, Technic 1, and one with a Technic cross in it again. Then onto that we'll stick a 2x2 plate, and then a 2x2 round with the grill details on. Then we get our tan pin and this connector, stick that all the way through our cross connection there. And we'll stick another 10-inch pin with a stud in that hole there, and we've got that shield kind of clip sign piece again on the opposite side. Then we've got the radar and a downward facing bracket. Stick those together, and then we'll stick these into those 10-inch pins. Then round the back we'll stick a 1x2 tile and our 1x2 with the slider on as well. Then we get this 1x2 with a staggered connection. Stick our semicircle brick onto that. Stick our staggered connector into that. Make it horizontal and stick a bar in onto that, and that connects onto the top of this radar piece. Then we'll stick an axle into the connector and stick that into the top like that. Another cross connector with a 10-inch pin into that, and a spacer. Then we've got our 6-length bar, and another 10-inch pin goes into the top of that to form a gun. Bring this back in here, and then we can connect the pin through to the hole. And there's our second side gun. do the base bit now. So 1x8, stick a 1x3 in for that. Then we stick a 1x6 underneath there. Stick our wedge in there and on this side. Flip this over. Now we've got this 1x4 with the connectors in. Then round on this side again, we've got to put our 3 1x3 tiles in. Our pattern and a bracket piece on the end. We can then connect that to the white pieces that we had earlier, and that's at a nice angle now. Put that to the side again, get a 4x6, slap a 1x6, one stud from the side, 2x6 on top, with a 1x3 dark wedge and a 2x2 modified. Stick a 1x6 tile across this side, then a 1x2, 1x3, 2x3, and a grey wedge here, another 1x2 there, and another wedge goes on there. Flip this round like so. We stick a 1x4 brick and our inverted sloped brick onto here. Here they get two of those connectors at an angle. Connect them together. Stick the 2 length axle into one end of them, and our longer Technic pin into the other end. We got our 2 Technic bricks, push them all the way onto those pins. Then if we bring back in this piece, we then connect those on like that. Then next to that we get a 1x4, stick a 1x1 onto the ends, stick a couple of the handle pieces next to each other, stick a 1x6 across all of that, and stick that onto the back at the bottom there. Then we've got our inverted 2x2 rounds and our hinge piece that goes on there. Bring this back in, and then where we've got these hinges we stuck on earlier, we connect them to the handle pieces to form this side piece like that. Just to make sure what was that? Yeah, it's this piece here. I might miss something. Just need to put these 1x3s in, which I forgot to do. Better, just missed out that extra layer there. So now that's done, we can stick this onto the other side of the head. So I'm just going to spin the 8080 round. Try and just smash it up. So you can see the other side of the head this time, so it's going to drop into the 2 holes. So there's 2 Technic holes that the axles just drop into. they kind of just rest there. And then before we flip down the top, we can connect these little strand pieces to some clips that are behind here. So what I hate about this model is you never know where to push, and then you can just drop the head down there like on top. So it's kind of our head formed there. Now we've connected all of the connections up, and then inside here we can now supposedly pings off something. I'm not going to bother with it. You can actually move the head left and right up here. But that's where that is. So now we'll move on to bag 16, where we're actually going to do the side cladding now and fill out the body of this set, if I manage not to break anything more. So let's crack open bag 16. We've got 18 bags in this set. But I think bag 16 will be the sides, 17 will probably be the other sides, and then 18 will be the roof, and then we'll do the landspeeders, I think. And then we'll be done. As I mentioned earlier in the stream, next week we're doing the loop roller coaster, so if you want to notify yourself of that, check that out on the channel. It's on there. You can just set a reminder or hit subscribe with bell notification on. You kind of want to be always notified about the streams we'll be doing. After we do the loop I think will take 2, maybe 3 weeks. It might depend. We'll be doing Optimus Prime. I think I could probably get Optimus Prime done in one stream, and then we've got the Razor Crest currently scheduled. Of course, in August we've got lots of Lego 90th anniversary sets, so I'm aiming to get the castle, the spaceship, and Sanctum Sanctorum as well, Doctor Strange's Sanctum. So all of those will be streamed in August and September, depending on how quick I get through them. So another reason to hit that subscribe button to be notified when those go live. So this is going to be a large armoured section that's going to go across the side of the 8080. And to kick us off, we start with a 2x6 here with the studs on the side, and then we stick couple of 1x2s on each end. We then connect a further couple more of these. There's lots of parts on the table, so another one goes on that end and then one goes on the other. That now, then either end we're going to stick another couple of 1x2 pieces in there. Then along the side here we're going to stick some 1x6, so 1x4, that's not big enough. Here's 1x6, 1x8, there's 1, 2 and 3, so we're just going to stick 3 of these along the side. Then we get a couple of these, it's 2x8s actually, a couple of 2x8s. We'll stick a couple of 1x6 plates on like this, and that's going to connect on the corner. Do the same for this side, so another 1x6. Connect it onto that side. Actually, tell you what, it's not 1x6 on that one, it's a 1x10. Then we get a couple of longer pieces like this. We then get a long piece and a 1x6 piece, connecting them just like this. Then we've got two 2x4s and a 4x6. 4x6 goes there. 2x2 just goes, overhangs along the bottom there. Flip this over. We're going to stick a couple of 2x2 inverted pieces. Roughly about there, I think. And a couple of 1x4s. We're going to go down the bottom here at the ends on each side. Then we'll flip this back over again. This time we want 4 1x2s with the sliders on. We've got 2 1x8s with the sliders on, and also 2 1x2s with clips on. So a couple of these. So we stick the 1x2s with the slider on. Then we've got the clips. And a set of 1x2s, and then the longer 1x8s go all the way down there like that. Then we've got another couple of 1x4s that we need, and a 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, a 1x10. 4, 6, 8, 10, and these go across the top here. So we put the 1x4 on the other end, and the 1x10 goes across the middle. Then we've got this large plate, which I'm guessing is 6x16, and a couple more of these long ones. These go right across. Right across there, across the top. And then we stick these on the end. Then we've got one of these. Actually, it's longer than that. And a couple more 1x4s. One goes there. And the other one goes at the bottom. So you got that. Then we've got a couple of 2x10s I think in black. Go down further, down here. Then we need 4 more 1x2s with the slider on. We've got a couple of 1x1s with clips as well, so 2 of those. Couple of 1x2 with clips as well. So we stick the 1x2s with clips on first, then a 1x2 with the slider, single 1x1 with the clip, and then another 1x2 with the slider at the ends. Then we run another, that's too long. Another 1x10. 1x10's out. Run that down that side as well. Let's push this to the side. Then we've got one of these 2x16s. Flip them over. Need a 2x8. I need a 2x4. It's a 2x8. 3 2x6s in light blue grey. A couple of 1x2s with the staggered strap connectors. Two of those. And then where's the 2x8? In dark bluish grey. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah. See lots of 2x6s. Can use a 2x8 by accident, did I? Don't think so. Underneath some larger plates. So with this underneath, then we'll stick this staggered connector. And our 2x8 goes on, other 1x2 connector and a 2x4. Then if we flip this over, we then run the 1 stud overhang the 2x6 plates all the way across. We end up with something like this. This then connects of course to the other end of our grid here. Then we're going to start to cover this up now with some details and tiles. So we need 4, actually we need 2 2x2 tiles. We've got 4 2x3s, 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 4 1x3 tiles. we've got 6 1x8 tiles. 6, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Need 6. A couple of modified 2x2s. 4 tan coloured 1x2s. And I think that's it. So where do we start? Right, so stick a 1x8, leave 3 stud gap, stick another 1x8, 3 stud gap, another 1x8, 3 stud gap, and repeat. Hold up. Here's on the ends. What we do here is stick the other one in the middle there, like that. Then at each end we're going to stick a 1x3 tile. Then we've got a 2x2 modified there, and our 1x2 in tan, then our 2x2 there in the tan, and a 2x2 in our tan again. Then we've got 2x3s, that starts us off there. And we need 4 1x3 tiles. Need a couple of 1x2s. We need 3 2x2s. Then we've got some bullion tiles in light bluish grey. We need 6. And we need 4 in dark bluish grey. And so the dark ones go in there, and then we have a 2x2 next to that. This one here we put it between 2 1x2s. Then the 1x3s finish us off here. And our bullion pieces here just cover up these studs which we've got on this first level. Like that. Then we need 2 1x4 plates. We've got 3 of the 4x4s modified with just 4 studs. And we have one of these pieces, again another new one for me. I don't think this is a usual one, but that goes in the indent that we had when we had the 4x4. And we stick the 4x4s together back to back with the studs, so we've still got those column of studs going down. Then another one over here again with a column of studs, and our 1x4s just go either ends of that row. Now we need to stud out this edge here, so we've got a 1x4, 3, 5 1x3s, and we've actually got 3 regular 1x1 plates too. So we start with the 1x3 there and across here. And we'll stick a 1x1 there, another 1x3, two lots of 1x1s then, just to keep those studs from moving down. 1x3, 1x4 then goes across, and then 1x3 just down there. Then we've got two 2x6 tiles and two 1x8. So the 1x8s just go on each side here, and then our 2x6s go next to each other up to there. So we've still got 4 studs showing there. We flip this over, quite thick and heavy now. We then look for two 1x8 plates, and 1x2. Got 2 of these 1x2s with the loops on, inverted. Couple of 2x2s in black. And so we stick the 1x8s across the top, and a 1x2 and another 1x8. Then we've got the 2x2s, and then we have our inverted loop pieces. We've added those. Then we need 2 1x8 Technic bricks in black. We've got 2 inverted 2x2s, and then a couple of 1x3 plates as well. And we're going to stick the inverted 2x2 rounds just down here where we've got the clips, just to secure those in position. Our 1x3s go up here, we've just put those loops in again to secure that. And then our Technic bricks are going to go, I think, about there. Just added them on there. Back around this side where we've still got some studs showing there. We've got a couple of 1x2 tiles, and then we've got 4 1x1 plates with the clips on the top. And so we stick the 1x2 in, tiles in there, and then we just stick these clip pieces together in the gaps. And then with those clips we stick some 3 length bar pieces sort of like that. Then flip this back over. We've got these Technic connectors here, this one and this one. We're going to stick in some Technic pins into both of these. And now then the Technic pins connect into the last 2 holes of those Technic bricks, here and here. Then we get 2 trans red 1x1 rounds, and they go just after those pieces. And we're like making a door now, I think, for that, something similar. So I put that to the side. So the 1x6 brick, get a 1x4 with studs on the side on top of that, and a 1x2 with studs on the side. Then we get a 1x8 plate, then a 1x8 brick, then we have a 1x8 tile that goes on top there. Then we'll turn this upside down like this, and then in these gaps here we've got some 1x1 1/3 with studs on the side, studs facing out go into there. Stop that a minute and then get a 1x6 plate. Same again, 1x2, studs on the side, 1x4, 1x8 on top of that, 1x8 brick, 1x8 tile, so we've got the same pattern again. Flip it over, slightly shorter this time. It's got the extra plate. Stick that like that. And these can go together. Obviously they can't stick because there's no studs to stick them together. So what we do is down the side, we stick the 1x8 plate on that side and this side. That connects those two together. Actually, yeah, at least let's do it on one side. Jumping the gun. So I'm going to do it on one. We're going to do it on one side, which is this side first. Then we actually get 1x4 brick again and a 1x3 plate. Stick it to the bottom. Then with the one stud overhang, we stick a 1x4 into there. Then another 1x4 with studs on the side. Then we've got one of those 1x5 round plates. Flip this round this side. We'll stick a 1x1 plate first on top, then a normal 1x2. And a 1x1 with the clip. Then on top of that, we've got one of these curved pieces, another 1x4, and another curved piece on top there. Then we'll run a 1x6 tile across here, and then on these studs that sit on the side, you stick a bullion bar tile on top. Then we stick this onto the 1x8 that we stuck on the side. So it's like this. Again, put that to the side. Get another 1x4. 1x3 into the bottom. 1x4 on the one stud overhang. And another 1x4. We then need a 1x5 now those plates, then we stick a row of 8 1x1 with clips on the side all the way across the top here. probably no way going to be all straight. Sort of something like that, and then we get two 1x6s. Need another one then. Stick that on top. So two plates stuck together. Then we've got this on curved plates, curved bricks again there, and same on the other side. The 1x4 in the middle again to level it off, and then a 1x6 tile go on there. Then upside down we stick another 8, as we did before, 1x1s with clips on. Four. 5. 8. So a bit more like this, and then across here, just to sort of make a ladder, I guess, we're going to, oh, and I missed one actually, one more into the end of the piece there. Then we're going to stick 3 length bars all the way across, again to create sort of a ladder. Even these out a little bit. So there we go, we've got a ladder on that door there, and we connect that to this end of the door like this. So that's that large area there. Then on the ends of these 1x5 we're going to stick these curved inverted pieces in like that, and then onto the sides of here we've got 4 of these 1x2s with the loops on, so just connecting that, 2 on each side. Then on this side, we're going to stick, roll this up here, and then we stick this black plate just to secure the door all together like this. These roll up to here. Then if we bring back in sort of facade we built earlier, we can slot this piece into the gap, and we're going to attach it, and to do that we're going to do 2 of these, so we get one of these blue pieces here. We'll stick a 2 length axle part way in, we'll stick a large pin all the way through, we get a bracket, one of these, stick a 1x1 round transparent onto that, slide that all the way across the pin, and we stick one of these yellow connector pieces on there. So we need 2 of those. So now those pieces have been made, let's see how we do this. So the pin goes into the black curved pieces. Like that, and then we'll stick the axle all the way through. I think that's it. Okay, so you can pop out and turn, and then close and slot in, so it's quite cool. So you get that kind of effect. So it all sort of sits there. Not quite. Staircase doesn't quite line up for me, but that just might be the way that I've stupidly put it together, but it's kind of pretty similar. So put that to the side a minute. Got a bit of something else now. So we start with a 2x6, get a 1x3 plate from somewhere. Then we stick this wedge piece here and the 1x8 down this side. Take a couple of 1x6s and again stick some 1x3 tiles on there. Leave a stud gap, put one in, leave another stud gap, put that in like this, and we'll run another 1x8 across there like that. Then we've got a 2x4 which will stick there, and then we need 3 1x2 plates, and we're just going to stick those into these gaps so it's a solid run across the bottom like this. Then flip this over, we're going for the corner plates down here and also down there, and then we've got a 1x2 tan that goes on there. We flip this over, we also need a 2x3 grey plate there. We've got a 1x2 tile, and then we're going to put lots of 1x3s on here now. So we have the one stud overhang, then the ones coming down here. So let's stick one more. Stick a 1x8 all across this bottom section here as well. Then we take a wedge piece, two wedge pieces stuck together, and then a smaller one. And that connects to these 3 tiles overhang to give us something like that. We'll flip it over. We've got 2 of these connection pieces here that go here and here, and to secure them in place we've got some more inverted curved pieces in black. Just in there like that. And we come back to this piece here, you can see these connectors here, these clip in and allow us to do the angle we need there. Put that to the side. Start with one of these 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, so 4 by 12. And we've got a 2 by 4 and a 2 by 6 tile. What's the 2 by 4? Two by 4 goes in at the top, then our 2 by 6. And it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. That connects onto the side there, 6 by 12. On the other side then we stick a 1 by 2 plate. These plates together. Over again, we've got a 1 by 3 in green, and we've got 1 by 2 slider, a couple of 1 by 2s with the handle on the ends, and a 1 by 2. So the 1 by 2 with the slider goes on there, and our 1 by 2 regular one goes behind it. And we've got our 2 handle pieces, and then our 1 by 3 green piece goes in underneath there. Come back round here, we have a large piece here that goes on here as well, connects through. And we've got a 2 by 10, 4 by 4 and a 1 by 4. We cover up this green piece here with this 4 by 4 and a 1 by 4 next to that, and then our 2 by 10 comes down there. Then we have a longer dark bluish grey piece goes underneath, which allows us to put our large wedge piece there to give us the curvature. And underneath that we have a 2 by 3 that goes in. Then we have another 4 by 4 that just fits in into that gap here. Flipping it over, we're going to put some more things in the back. So a 1 by 2 handle piece this way round this time, 1 by 2 slider. A 1 by 8 slider piece, 1 by 4 as well. So coming down across here, then we stick our 1 by 8 slider piece and a 1 by 2 slider piece, our handle piece, and our 1 by 4 piece goes up there. Then we've got a 2x6, 2x4 and a 1x2. So 1x2 with a slider goes on here. Our 2x6 on the back there. 2x4 just goes on there to strengthen the handles up. Back round this side, then some details onto the front. We've got a jumper tile, we've got 4/4 circle tiles and a 1x2 tile. We've also got 4 gold bullion accessory tiles and 2 lots of 2x2. So our 2x2s, we're just going to round, so stick down here in the bottom. Bullion bars then running down this side. Then we'll cover these round pieces here with our tiles and jumpers, and also our quarter tiles. Then we've got a 1x1 round which goes onto the jumper, and then we've got some more bullion accessories here which are going down this side. It's always tricky when there's only a one stud connection to make sure that these are fairly straight. And then this piece, if we bring this piece back in, we'll connect here with these clips. It's interesting because there's a missed a clip. Nope, that's how it's supposed to be. So yeah, we can clip this piece in to here as well now. So we've got this sort of big large flat, and now we've got to do the front piece, which is going to clip onto the front of this. This is the whole side piece here. So start with these wedges. 2x6. Obviously going to have to repeat this in our next bag, probably for the other side as well. We have a 2x4 here. Then we'll flip this over. Three 1x2 regular ones, a couple of 1x2 handles, one with a slider and a 1x8 with a slider. And the handles go there. There's our 1x8 slider, 1x2 slider, handle piece, 1x2. 1x2, that seems to be too far up, and another 1x2 over there. So we've got something like this. We flip back round here. We can then stick another wedge piece in there to give us some more slope. Then we stick another dark bluish grey one. Then have a 4x4 that can go in here, modified. Then we have a nice large plate that goes in next. And a 1x4 tile. We've got 2x4 there. piece goes down there like so, and we add another wedge onto the end of that piece as well. Then we add another large plate. And we've got one of these, put 1x6 tile in there. Then we put this huge plate all the way along here. Flip this over. We've then got a 1x2 slide. 2x4 goes on. And we've got two 1x6 plates which run up there. And a 1x1. Then we've got a 3x3 plate, goes on here, 4x6, then we've got a couple of slider tiles, 1x4 goes on, and then a really long wedge piece then runs down that area there. Then we have a slider piece goes on there, a 2x6 here. Our longer plate goes across here, and then another 2x6 goes across that bit. Flip this over, we'll get one of these 1x8s with a slider on, stick a 1x4 in the middle, and then connects down here. Four and a 3x3 just to fill in this gap over there. With that in place, we then add a 2x6 tile, a 2x2 tile, and a cutaway one. Then we have some bullion pieces, going in across here. Some dark ones as well, just go across the top bit over here. So we've ended up with some detail on like this. I think that's about it. And then yeah, if we bring back in the piece we made earlier, we can now clip this onto, hopefully, onto the clips on that side. So these are full side armour going on there, and that goes in place by just hooking on apparently. Like we've been. Ooh. The 80-80 in, probably won't see again. We now hook this supposedly into place. So there's some and that's it. So that's hooked into place. You can see it really on the camera. It's kind of, there's a little some Technic pins that stick up. You just stick the loop in to hang it into place. Of course, you just adjust the angles to make sure it's sitting flush with the model itself. So that's that side, and that's the end of bag 16. So now we've got to do bag 17, which does the other side. and then we'll do the final bag 18. So let's get on with, just rotate this round because we'll need to have it rotated round, of course. Right, so bag 17. Only a couple more bags left in set 18. So this will be the biggest set of parts we have to do. So we have to create what we've just done, probably again. Right, so make sure I've not missed the bag. Yep. Last two, bag 18. So we start with a 2x6 again with the studs on the side. And 3 of these. We'll start with the one. We'll stick 1x2 plates first off either end. Then we stick another 2 to that. 1. There's the third one. There it is. So stick those together like that. Then we'll add another 2 1x2s to each end. Then we're going to stick along the front here 3 1x6 tiles. The 1x8s. So hard in this way they've done these bags for this section. Too many similar parts together in this one. It's all grey. So we need 3 1x6 tiles. I can find lots of 1x8 tiles. There's 2, and there's the third one. So we'll stick these across these side studs here. Try not to smash it all up to bits. Like this. That starts us off. We're then going to stick a 2x8, and it should be a 1x6 dark bluish grey. Goes on this side, and then we get another 1x8, and this time a 1x10. We've got a one stud overhang on each end and connect it on the other side. Then we get these long dark bluish grey plates and stick them down the middle. Need a 2x6 and another long one, and these are going to connect across. Give us a bit of a square. And we've got a 4x6 and a couple of 2x4s. 4x6 will just connect over here. 2x4s just overlap here by one stud. Open it over, two inverted 2x2s just to go in about here and here, and two 1x4 plates as well, just to go on the ends. Back over on this side, then we get two 1x8s, a couple of 1x2s with clips on the side, and four 1x2s with sliders. So now 1x2 with sliders each side here, and a 1x2 with the clips. 1x2s with sliders again, and then our 1x8s with the sliders again. Then we put our 1x4s at the top here and here. One in the middle. Then we get a large dark bluish grey plate. Stick that right across the top section here. Make sure everything is pushed in. Then down each side, stick our longer plates. Then another long plate going in here. And then we'll stick some 1x4s. There, and another one. On the end there. Then we add some 2x8s, I think, or 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2x10s. Further down here, and then on the edge of that, we need 4 more 1x2s with the slider. A couple of 1x1s with the clips. There's one. So we need double clips as well. So then we have a clip, our slider, our single clip, and another slider down this side. Same on the other side. Double clip, slider, single clip, slider. Then we continue down here with our 1x10 plates. Stick that to the side, get a 2x16, throw it over with a 2x4. Then we've got our 1x2s with these staggered hinge connections, and the 2x6. Then if I can find it, another one of these staggered connections, there it is. Let's do a 1x8, not a 1x6. That goes in like this. We flip it over and we stick 3 1x6s. This is a 1 stud overhang. Goes right across like this. We can then connect that over here. And then, like we did last time, again we're going to put some cladding now on the front of this to make it a little bit more armour like. So you've got 4 1x3s, a couple of 2x2s, a couple of modified 2x2s, 4 1x2 10s, a couple of 1x8s, and then 4 2x3 tiles. I think that was all of them. And so we start with the 1x8s first, running back down each end. Then we run a 1x3, a 1x8, another 1x3, 2 1x8s in the middle, 1x3, another 1x8, and then a 1x3 tile like this. And we've got our modified tan, 2x2 tan, 2x2 tan, modified tan. And we've got our 2x3s, go right across like that. Then we've got 3 2x2s, we have got 4 1x3s, we've got 6 gold bullion and normal 1x2s as well, and also 4 dark ones. And we need one more dark one. So cover up these tan ones here with these light bluish grey gold bullion pieces. Next row, 1x2s there, a 2x2 and a gold bullion, another 2x2, another dark bluish grey bullion piece, and another 2x2 and a bullion piece, and then we just put our 1x3s across here just to finish that section off. Then we've got 3 of these 4x4s. One of these pieces again. 2 1x4 plates. We have got 5 1x3 tiles. We'd have a 1x4 tile, as well as 3 1x1 plates. Where's the 1x4 tile? There it is. So in the dip we stick this unusual curved square piece. We stick the 1x4 plate next to that. The other one goes the other end. So I'm getting hot. Pieces are starting to stick to me. And we stick our 1x3 tiles in our 1x1s down here. There's only 3, not 4, so that's that bit. Then we've got to put the tiling mound here, so we need a 2x6, just one 1x2 normal one, and 2 1x8 as well, so 1x8 there, another 1x2, leave 3, and then actually I need 2 2x6s, not 1 tile. Need another 2x6. Goes across like this. We'll flip this over. And have another couple of 1x8s running down here with a 1x2 in the middle. A couple of 2x2s in black. Then we've got these brown 1x2s with loops in. 2 10-inch bricks, 2 inverted 2x2 rounds, a couple of 1x3 plates. So the 1x3 plates go on first, just connecting these loops in. Then we'll stick these inverted pieces down here where we've got the connections, and our Technic bricks I'm going to go other side there again. Flipping over again here where we've got these 3 studs, we're going to stick some 1x1 plates with clips on. Then we need a 1x2, and then another set of 2 more 1x1 upward facing clips. Actually a fragment of a broken tile there. So those are in place now. Then where we've got these clips, we stick a couple of 3 length bars in, bit of a ladder going on. Then if we flip back over here, we've got these 2 pieces here which are going to help us to attach it to the side panel. We'll stick a couple of Technic pins into the bottom of these. There you go, then into the last 2 holes on the Technic bricks we've stuck in already. And next to those, a couple of 1x1 round trans red plates. Just go in like this. Now I'll put that to the side and start the door. So we start with a 1x6 brick. If I can see one hiding there. Stick a 1x4 with studs on the side and a 1x2 with studs on the side. Then we'll stick a 1x8 plate on top and a 1x8 brick and a 1x8 tile. Flip it upside down, stick our 1x1s and 1 3/4 with studs on the side, bricks on the other side like this. Then we get a 1x6, stick our 1x4 and our 1x2 into that. 1x8 goes on top. One by 8 brick on top of that, and another 1x8 tile. Flip it over, put the 1x1 3/4 in. And we can stick these together. And we'll connect them on the side with the 1x8 plates. So we've got that, stick that to the side. 1x3 plate into the bottom of this 1x4. 1x4 goes in, and a brick 1x4 with studs, and then we've got our 1x5. Flip this round this way, we then stick a 1x1 plate on the end, and a regular 1x2 brick, then a 1x2 brick with studs on the side, and another 1x2 regular brick. And then a 1x1 with a clip. Then we've got these curved pieces that go on top. Stick a 1x4 into the middle, and a 1x6 tile goes across the top. That then connects onto this side of the door, which we've already constructed, and on this studs here we're going to stick a bullion bar tile like that. Put that to the side. Build the other side now, so same approach, a 1x4 studs on the side, 1x3 plate and a 1x4 plate, another 1x4 with the studs going on the side, and then a 1x5 with the rounded ends. Then this time we stick 8 1x1s with the clips on the side. Four, 5, 6, 7 and 8. Then we stick a couple of 1x6 plates onto that, like this. Some curved bricks, if I can find them. There's one. We need a 1.5 in the middle, and our other curved brick. There it is, goes on top of that. Then we stick another tile on top, smooth it off. Then we flip it upside down, we stick another 8 1x1s with the clips on. Now we've got all these clips into place, we can now sort of create the ladder. So we'll stick all the 3 length rods in position. There's our sort of ladder moving up there, and we can connect that to this other side like that to form the door. Then we've got some inverted curved bricks which we can stick onto these 1x5s at the end. Then we've got a couple of 1x2 then with the loops we stick on the other side of that. Then flip this over on this side and we can get a large plate here. Stick this into the centre piece, and then we can move these up for the hinges. We bring in our other piece again, sort of position it here. We're then going to build the 2 hinge pieces again, so we get one of these blue pieces, stick an axle part way in, get the long pin all the way through there. We then get the hinge up there, bracket, stick a red 1x1 round transparent on there, and then screw it into place. We stick one of the yellow stoppers in. So we do 2 of those, that's 1. goes all the way down. And then what we need to do here then is just stick the pin all the way through. And the axle through as well then. So that's the door mechanism now is in place again, so we can open up the door and close the door. Again, the ladder doesn't quite line up again, I think it's just the way the design is, but it's pretty close. So stick that to the side, that's the sort of main section. Got to build the other sections to attach to it now. So start with the 2x6, 1x3 in the middle there. We get our long wedge there. A 1x8 coming off of that. Then we get two 1x6s and stick some 1x3 tiles on. Leave a gap, stick that on there. And then we'll stick another 1x8 across like this. 2x4 goes on there, and then we've got three 1x2s, then just fill into these gaps. Like this. Then a 1x8 tile goes across, and a 2x3 fills in this gap here. Then if we flip this over, we stick a couple of corner plates, one in there, one in this end. We've got a tan 1x2 goes in there. Back around this side, we've got a ton of 1x3 tiles to put on. One stud overlap on this side, and then a 1x2 as well down here. Then you take one wedge and another, stick them together like this. Stick the smaller one underneath and then connect them with the overhang for the tiles there. Flipped over this side, then stick these staggered connectors over here and reinforce them with the inverted sloped pieces. And then we can connect that to this front section. Oh, as he puts his finger through that part. So there's that now connected on there. Then we'll do the other parts. Oh no, wrong parts. Two lots of 2x4 tiles come down the middle here. You then have a corner tile somewhere, and a roller skate goes just in here. And we connect plate on there. Flip it back over, we've got a long grey plate, goes in there, and a 1x2 plate in here, and a 1x6 just behind that, and another large plate goes behind that. And if we flip this over here, we'll stick this large plate in there too. With that body there, we've got two 4x4s, and one of those, and a 3x4. So stick the 4x4 in there, 3x4 there, 6x4, and our 4x4 goes on there. Another 4x4. So we stick this 2x down here. 1x4 goes in between there like that. Then over on this side, we'll stick a 1x3 in green plate in there. Next to that, we've got two 1x2s with handle pieces. 1x2 with a slider, another 1x2 behind that, and then a 1x8 with a slider and a 1x2. Down here we stick a large 2x12 plate as well. Back over on this side, now we've got this overhang here, we can stick this long length wedge piece to give us the angle with a 2x3 just down here. Flip back over again, and this time we want to stick a 1x2 handle piece just over here, and a 1x4 plate just to secure that some more. Flips back over again, got to put some tile detail on, so we want a 2x3, 3 gold bullion accessory pieces. 2x3 goes down here, gold bullion pieces run up here, and then we've got 4 dark bluish grey ones. Run down there, flip back over again, with a 1x4, a 1x6. These go on to here just to secure the pieces when we clip them to the other parts. Get a 2x3, we're going to stick a 1x2 of the slider on and another roller skate onto this. It's going to clip into the end over here. Flip this over. And this connects. Get my orientation correct. This clips in over here. Now we do the other part. Start with a wedge here. Let's find 2 there. And we've got a 2x6 next to that. Large plate then goes underneath here. 2x4 and larger plate, 2x10 there. Oh, hang on, move it over one stud. So 1x8 needs to go down here. If we flip this over, then we've got a 1x2 handle there, 1x8 slider plate there, 1x2 slider plate, and another handle piece. Then we've got a couple of 1x2 plates. Flip this over again, we've got another wedge, moves down this side, and a darker one underneath again to continue that gradient line. Then we get a 4x4 coming across here, large plate underneath. One by 4 tile, another plate, and grey plates. Continuing the wedges down as well, and another plate there, and then we have a big massive plate that runs all the way down like this. In this gap we have another 4x6 and actually a 1x6 tile. Fills that up, make sure these things are pushed in properly. Flip it over again, and down here we're going to stick another slider, 1x2, 2x4 plates, a little 1x1 plate then that goes in, and the 1x6 plates. Run these plates all the way down this side to reinforce these connections. And of course this way. And we've got some tiling to do down here. With these bullion pieces as well. and then this one connects to the front part here, like that. And now we've got that bit complete. So that's the other side as well, so we can just hook this on to our other side. In the same way, supposedly. There we go, so that's now in position and can be angled in there. You can't really see it, can you? But the it is on there now, so that side's done. So that is the end of bag 17. We've got the last set of bags now, where we're going to do the roof and a couple of land speeders, and we've got our last minifigures. So we're nearly there. And it's a wrap. We'll do the plate as well. So, just empty all these bags out. So first off, we've got the minifigures. So we've got Luke Skywalker and a couple more snow troopers in this one. Oh, need threw Luke's hat away. Hat, I mean helmet. And torsos. Probably would have been cool to have a couple more figures in this set. I think, just to fill up the 8080 a bit more inside. Right, let's see what we're missing. So Luke, of course, is in his orange X-Wing get up here. He's got the goggles for his helmet kind of printed on the top of his head as well. So that's kind of what he looks like. Can that be having a lightsaber as well? So we've got a 4-length blue rod there, and if I can find it, the lightsaber end. What colour is it? Silver. It's not that black one then. Oh, there it is. So there he is with his lightsaber. Of course, you'll be posing him hanging off the bottom of the 8080 like the film, so that'll probably change in a minute. Then we've got this guy here, and he's a blaster in his hand. And we'll stick his helmet on. So there's another. I'm looking for a head. There's the legs, another set of legs. And we'll need a head. There's a gun. We've got his blaster before his head. It's his head. Should be looking right at me. No, it rolled away, didn't it? The lady on this one. And there's a, so there's our last figures for the set as well. So stick those to the side with the others. And then we're going to start building the roof. So we start with a 1x8 plate. We're going to stick a 1x1 plate, one stud in from the end on each end. And then we've got some wedge pieces that go in the middle. And in there and in there. Then attach a 2x8 plate onto the end like this. Then we've got a 2x2 tile peeling off from there. Seems too long. Is it 2468? 2468, yeah. See the 6x8 plate then on that in black. Then we'll stick a wedge either side here and here. And in the middle to fill this up, we've got some cutaway tiles somewhere. Like that. Like that. Just repeat that pattern on the other side. So we end up with something like, oh no, not that. Desist, halt. Actually some corner tiles. So let's get near the ends. Keep that concentration level going. Right, so that looks like that at the end. Then after that we're going to have some large wedge plates here in black coming down. Like this, and we continue the wedges down the edge, and a 1x8 in the middle as well. Another wedge there. So looking like this. Then we've got a big 6x6 plate that's just going to go straight into this middle bit here. Then we have a 1x1 plate. And that goes on there. And a 2x4 there, another 1x1. And then same sort of wedge going on the edge there. Then down here we need slightly longer 2x10. Then we put this one down here to extend that, and we add another 4x4 plate down here, and we'll add in two 2x6s with the Technic holes in after that. Then we'll add some more tiles, so we'll put some 2x3s underneath the wedges. We've got to put 1x6 up there and on this side, which then leaves us room for some 2x4s there, and on the other side find another 2x4. It's a 2x3. So a 2x3 on this side with a vent. So we've got a 1x2 grill hiding here somewhere. There it is. Goes on there instead. Then if we flip this over, I'm going to stick these 4x6 plates just down the middle of that, like this, and into that we'll stick off cool lime green 2x2 inverts again. Going down there like that. Over again, to cover up this white plate, we're going to stick some 2x3 tiles on. Just like that. And that's going to go at the front part. So sure if you can see it, but we're going to stick it on this part here. It's just going to rest like that. It's almost like a modular roof in terms of just dropping it on there. So that's that one done. Then we get an 8x8, stick a 2x6 tile across it. Going to run a long wedge piece right across from there, and then add some tiles and jumpers 2x2s down this side. Then we've got a 1x2 black grid grill piece goes on there. Dark bluish grey 1x1 round tiles, and then a 1x1 round plate with a hole in the top. Goes on there. Then we run the other wedge down this side, and we've got a 4x6 just move these wedges up one stud. That's it. So we end up with something like this. Flipping it over, you've got a 2x8 there, and we're going to stick Technic hold 2x6, and there should be a 2x4 there. Back on this side, we're going to add some detail here into this black section here. So we've got a couple of sloped grill pieces. Upward facing clip. And then we've got a semicircle brick as well. Still need the sloped vented brick. There's the other one. It's going to go on here. Then we're going to get a pair of binoculars and one of these running pieces. Stick one of those in there. Binoculars go on top of the 1x1 round we had earlier. Then we'll add a trapezium shaped piece just up here. A 2x6 tile goes across there. The boolean piece goes on top of one of those studs there. And we connect another large plate. Wedges to the edges to continue that sort of sloped piece. 4x6. And a 1x2 round. And we'll stick some 2x6s in there. Then on this piece here we've got a couple of round tiles and a 1x2 and another round one somewhere, just to cover up those. Over here we've got a couple of grey round tiles. Then we get one of these 5 length pieces, and then we're going to add a 4 and a 3 plate to it somewhere. There's the 3, there's the 4. A couple more 2x3 tiles onto this, and then this is going to sit on these jumper tiles at the back like that, and this then forms the back roof, which rests there at the back. That's kind of it. And then the main section, I've got a 2x16. I'll of course show you all of these. I'll show you the 8080 complete if you can't see all of it. I've been adding things to it. It's very difficult to show it all properly on screen. So there, we started off with that. Now we're going to add some 1x8s either end here. So we'll just do the top roof part. Then we stick some 1x2s just on the inside here. Then we add some more long plates like that. We flip this over. We've got a 1 stud overhang and some 1x6 tiles, and then in here we're going to stick some 1x1 plates on that overhang to level it off. Then to add some more tiling detail on the top here, we put a 1/4 tile 1x3, 1x2, and another quarter. Then we put a 1x4 down here. We'll stick a 1x2 in the middle there. Then we come inside and we do yet another quarter one. With a 1x3. And then there'll be another quarter one, if I can find it, at the other end. Then it's a 2x2, modified 2x2. One by two, 1x4, some more quarter, 1x3, and we'll do another quarter tile. If I can get one. Not many bits left now. We're almost there. There it is. Finish that like this. Then we've got a nice 6x6 tile. We can just whack in there. And a 1x6. And two more quarter tiles in there, one on that side. So that's that filled in. Moving down here, one of these cutaways and corner tiles. Two by two, and a jumper. We'll stick a black grill piece on there. A bullion piece goes on this jumper. Now we're looking for another cutaway. Welcome Competent, thanks for subscribing. Then we need a 2x2 tile. And we've got a 1x1 tile there, another 1x1 tile. And then we finish that part. And then flipping this over again, we're going to stick some large bracket pieces either end, I think, over here and over here, just on the ends. Seems like quite a odd thing to do, but let's go with the flow. Then we'll stick another plate all the way across just to secure. Oh, it's too large. Stick another black plate across there. Then we'll get this large plate here, and we're going to stick some 1x1s plates either end, like this. Then we've got some 1x2 black grill pieces. So we'll stick about 5 of these next to each other. Then we'll stick a 1x2 tan plate and then another 5 grill pieces. Like that. Then we'll stick double cheese wedges and single cheese wedges other ends. So the single cheese wedges go at each end, and the double ones go in the middle. Find the single ones there. There they are. One there and other there. Something like this. And then if we get our brackets that we've just stuck on, we then stick this right across there, so it looks like that on this end. And on this other end we're actually going to stick not double height but single height brackets in a similar position, like that. Stick another plate across there to secure that all in together, and then we get 2 lots of sand green 2x2s, stick them in pairs. Stick them in here, which will help secure it once it's on resting position. And then for this end, what we're going to do is we're going to get this long piece here, and we're going to stick a load of double cheese wedges with a 1 stud overhang all the way along. Just like that, and then we'll stick that. Oh, and also what I forgot to do is just to level it up, we'll stick a 1x1 on each end, and then we'll stick this to those brackets, so the end looks like that now, and like that. Before we finish that though, we've still got some more tiling to add, so we get a 1x6, stick a 1x1 in the end, overhang that, then we'll stick a normal 1x6, then we get a bullion accessory piece, stick a 1x1 into that and overhang that, so it just sort of lines up then with these pieces that we've got straight down, and then this then goes on to the middle piece, 1x80, which you can't see. I'll show it to you in a minute, don't worry, don't panic. Before we do that, we've also got the option of dangling loop from underneath, and to do that we'll get a paddle. We get 2 paddles actually, and we have a string, which is a white string, not particularly long but long enough, and then we'll stick the paddle into each end of the string, and then what we can do is we can attach that and hang loop from that, because I can cheat the system and do it that way, can I? Don't think so. So you have to lose the lightsaber, and then he'll use this string, and we can attach this into the bottom. See if I can do that while we're still going. It's hanging down there now. Again, I'll show it to you at the end. But before we finish, we've got to do 2 land speeders and then we're done. So there's 2 of these, so we'll build them at the same time as each other just to get them over the line. So we start with a 2x2 with studs on the side. For each on the back we'll stick these paddles facing outwards. Like that, so just repeat that again. And these speeders actually go into the back of the 8080, I believe. So those are like that. We then flip it upside down. We'll stick a corner plate in black into the bottom of that. And 1 by 1 with a clip hanging out. So let's just repeat that again. 1 by 1 with the clip. Flip this back over, and we've got these Z-shaped pieces. Stick those straight onto the top like this. Then we've got 2 of these panel pieces, which allow us to stick minifigures' legs in really, so they're probably going to be able to stand on that part. Stick those into the end. Then at the back here we've got one of these wheel axle pieces. A 2x2, so you can overhang it by 2 studs like this. Then we've got these pieces again, which I've never seen before, but that doesn't mean anything. Just hang these at the back by 2 studs, and then on these 2 studs here we're going to actually stick these 1x2s with the slope at the front. So stick 2 of those together. Then we'll get 2x2s and we'll stick a 1x2 round piece into that, and that goes onto the 2 studs at the back there. So stick that on there, and then on top of that 2x2 we stick downward facing brackets in dark bluish grey. So 2 of those back to back. Then on top we stick the like trapezium type white shape like this. We then have a double cheese wedge which actually has some controls, which goes on the front, which will control the land speeder, I'm sure. And then on this trapezium type shape piece we stick a tan coloured bullion bar, which I guess could be a seat maybe, I don't know. We will see. Now that's in place, we actually get some more 1x1 clip pieces, and we get some of these curved cutaway pieces. So we need 2 facing the same way. Clip those together. And then they go on the side there. Put one of those on each side, so it kind of looks like this at the back now. Let's repeat that for the other one. There we go. Then on these hooks we're going to stick some 1x1 handle pieces hanging down like this. So do that on each one. Hey Competent, welcome to the stream. Hope you're well today. Welcome to the channel as well. I see you subscribed. Then we add these handle pieces down like this. Next up we need 2 of these tap pieces, and we'll need 4 for both of them. I can find the last one. Yep, there it is. And then we need these skeleton hand arm type pieces. We take the tap on its side and then we're going to connect those pieces like this. Do two, one for each one, and then the other one goes the other way. And these connect to these actual pieces sticking out. So these are the controls. Going to the paddles actually, not the axle. These are the paddles we stuck in earlier. So those are there they are. Next up then we get a couple of 2x3s. We're going to stick some 2x2 white tiles into the backs. And then we have a, if I can find, should be two. Then we've got these V-shaped pieces there. They're going to go on the front of our speeder. So there's one. There's the other. I suppose these are called snow speeders, are they, rather than land speeders? Or is it just land speeders? Don't know. I don't know. Then we put 1x2s around here, just on the front, just underneath that sort of bonnet we just stuck on. Goes on there and there. Then we get four length rod pieces. We've got two of these pieces as well. Now I'll just stick all of these into the ends of the rods. They go into that 1x2 round we just stuck in there. And those two things up there. Like this. And then if we flip it over, we're going to need some 2x2 inverted pieces, and we need another paddle for each one. So the paddle goes in the middle, facing out, like a gun I guess, and then just behind that we stick the 2x2 inverted piece. Like that, and into this grey clip we've got here we stick one of these siren pieces. Then we get two of these 1x1 clips for the pedals. Those are going to clip in, it's upside down, so it goes like this. Go like that, kind of see, pedals hanging down. Then we need another set of 1x2 rounds again, and we need some cutaway tiles. We're then going to stick these on the front to create that front we're used to. Oops, I'm not touching on the outer bit. then we do the same again. Put the other way. And we kind of angle these in together. So there's kind of the speeder there. So just got to finish the other one off. There's the 1x2. Can't see a 1x2 round, but there should, oh there it is, right in front of me, always right in front of me. So then we'll just put the last part into this one as well, angle them in a bit. There's our second land speeders, so those can go in into the back of the 8080. They stack up just below the engine room actually, so I'm brave enough. In fact, do I need to do that? Or can I just open it sideways? I can open it sideways. We can stack these up in here. Which is cool. So I'll show you that again in a second. So next we're going to do the gun. So we start with this piece here. I think this is almost the last piece apart from the what's the word I'm looking for? The plaque. Put a candle piece on there. I'll stick a dish piece on here and then a lightsaber. Go in here. Then there's a camera piece that goes in the back, which on top of it has a jumper and a roller skate. There's a roller skate. So there's a cannon, and then to make the legs we've actually got some actual guns actually that are going to form the legs. This. So just stick those three in like that, and there's our gun that we can use. So that's that one. Doesn't say we can store that one. And now we're going to make the sort of stand for the plaque. So stick these two together with a couple of wedges just in there. Stick a couple of 1x2s with the staggered look in. And there's actually this little V thing at the back, which is where you stick your legs adjuster tool, so it can be stored. Just sticking these corner tiles on to secure that. We then have our big plaque here, and we're going to stick some 2x2 plates into that. So 2x2 curved pieces into that to secure that. Then of course we need our large sticker. there's our sticker there. There we can just clip that into our base stand, angle it, so angle it, stop snapping it off, angle that now like this, and of course in the back, because we've got this V shaped, if you remember we built the tool here which is used to change the legs, we can just stack that at the back as well, so it's also slightly hidden from view and doesn't get lost. And that's the end of the build. So let me try and show you a bit more what this looks like. I'm going to lower my table as well, so maybe I can try and get a better view in this. It goes about as low as that. So let's see if I can pick this up now without smashing everything. I'll go to the main camera. Perhaps if you don't smash it on the table. So there it is. There you can see the you can't really see it. It's as good as I could probably do it because it's as low as my table will go. But you can kind of see, well, it's not too bad. You can see Luke hanging down from here now. I can just position it this way so you can see the head as well. So the head's all intact here. You can take off the side of the head here, which just sort of sits in position. You see a cutaway there into all the pilot and general veer sitting there. That clips onto there, and then over on this side you can actually either sort of flap these open to see inside, or you can actually lift the whole thing off if you want to get into it. You can see the back there as well, and then these doors, the door will open as well, pull out, and then people can get out that way as well. The troops need to deploy. So it pops out and goes back. The land speeders are in the back. Actually on this side, it falls out. So they're stored, and just rotate it round. There you go, you can see the land speeders store themselves just in there as well. So they kind of stack on top of each other, or should do anyway. There's some studs there, you should be able to clip them into. And then that just closes like that as well. So that's the end of the AT-AT. Finally, we finally got there. Pretty pleased with it. It's a little bit fiddly, as I said, so every time I touch something seems to ping off, which isn't too great. But I think once I've got it positioned in wherever it's going to be its final destination, and I'll leave it, it'll look good. So I'm really pleased. Great scale, really enjoyable build, some great techniques in there. If you enjoyed the stream, as always, just hit that like button, and if you haven't subscribed, quite a few of you did today, which is great to see. Just hit that subscribe button. As I said, next week we're doing the Loop Coaster, so join me at 2 o'clock next Sunday, British summertime, to see the kick-off of that and how we build with that. Again, that's going to be a large one, so it'll be interesting to see how that all comes together. And then the rest of the schedule for July and the start of August is already in place. As I said, I'll be putting up the 90th anniversary Lego sets as well. The castle will be built on a live stream, as well as Sanctum Sanctorum and the spaceship as well for the 90th. So join me for that. Whatever you do for the rest of the weekend, enjoy it. If it's sunny and hot, enjoy that as well. And I'll see you the same time next week. See you then.